Jesus.
Chris and Lil tipped $5. Surprise.
Thanks, Chris. Didn't even get to say hi. I was just about to say hi, everyone. Hope you're all going well, blah, blah, blah. And then boom, got me. Beautifully timed. Beautifully timed. You couldn't have done any better. I see Burben's in the chat. Greetings, mate. Toodly-doo. Cheers, Chris. Hope you're doing well, Lil and Chris. I'm having a G&T. It's still 30 odd degrees here. We had a 44-degree day and another 6 days of that to go. Then we get 2 days off and then back to 40 again. So, yay. So it's just Tanqueray, and then Carly got this raspberry tonic water.
Good day. Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
For the first time, that was perfect timing. That was immaculate timing. Flawless victory. Yeah, Carly just said, well done, Chris. Yeah, that was perfect. Just as I was about to say it. Nice one. Nice! So yeah, the final, last time we actually did a build. Let's had a bad day today and trying to sleep now. Speedy recovery. Hopefully good night's sleep makes a little difference.
Bauer Ben. Just said good evening quokka fuckers from a crappy insomnia morning on the other side of the world aubergine.
Crappy insomnia morning on the other side of the world. Oh, that doesn't sound like much fun either. Jeez, everyone's in the walls. That's not bloody good. Well, let's get this on the go. So I did order the ATST.
Square Table Degenerates podcast.
What's up, Joey?
Cheers, mate.
I did order the ATST, the chicken walker. I think I ordered it last night or today. Oops. Broke it. That should be on its way whenever it gets here. Go with the ADAT. Oh. What the hell's I got here? Yes, it goes there, right?
Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers,
The small
mate.
one? Yeah, well, it's not too small. I mean, I think it's probably the same scale as the other ADAT. Not the big one. So yeah, it's one of that, this big. $90 with postage or whatever it was. G'day, Whiskey Lovers Society. What have we got here? 3 of these. And 1 black one. For the whole one. So this is all the carriage assembly. We've got a whole pile of wheels here. So obviously that's black part for the carriage. Or the ribbon roller. The ribbon roller. I was looking at that the other day. Yeah, I was looking at it when they announced it, and then I put it in the cart. I've had it in the cart for like a week, and I thought I forgot all about it, and I thought, oh, I better get that. That was still for sale, so it hasn't run out of stock. Being a Star Wars set, they probably made a shitload of them. Where are we going here? 4 of these. So this should be pretty cruisy set. A couple of bags to finish. I've only got this bag and 1 more bag, and then it's done. So did I miss anything for all the Whiskey Tube streams today? I didn't get to see any of them. And I won't see any tomorrow either, because I'll be on a job. And I haven't had a chance to catch up on any of them. Now that everyone's back to work and all that shit. Works back to the grind. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Nope. G'day, Zenwood.
Zen Bood. Cheers, mate.
Do them. Okay, so that doesn't work. That's because I missed a piece. Maybe? Yes. Missed a piece. That looks better. Like that one. Okay, so we're going to repeat what we just did in the previous step. Actually, no, it's a little bit different. Oh, no, that's about the same. Two of them. Crusaders compared the old and new bottles of whiskey Rose series bottles. Ah, cool. How'd that go? That sounds cool. Yeah, so it was meant to be only 40 degrees Celsius today, but it hit 44.38. I mean, sorry, 43.8 or something like that, so pretty much 44 degrees Celsius. Meant to be only 40 tomorrow, so that's going to be another 44, 45. It's not going to get below pretty much 30 degrees tomorrow night. I had a corked bottle. It was 32 over there. I'll swap you. We literally only just dropped below 30 then. It's still 29.8 or something, so we've just dropped below 30 like 15 minutes ago. Oh. That G&T is definitely getting the spot. It was a nice stream. Cool. I'll have to catch up on it when I get a chance. Don't know when that'll be. Kids playing up. Doesn't want to go to bed. Being a sook. So we want this bit on first. So this is obviously going to be the support for the roller. Yeah, so they've got a weather bureau, they got it out by 4 degrees. That's pretty bloody smart of them. Doesn't surprise me though. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to do the roller. Give him a little whiskey. Yeah. Speaking of whiskey, I just had a sip of the Martin Vallejo hogshead. I ordered a whiskey last night. I got the Glencadam 17 port finish, fuck cancer. So I've ordered that. Yeah, a bit of obtainium. What do you reckon, Pepe? I think that might be the way. A nice swig of obtainium. That'll sort him out. Lunch, everyone. So I found 2 sites that had that Glencadam. Everywhere else was completely sold out. $250 Australian. One site had it with free postage over $200. So I went, yep, nice, that'll do. The other site it was over $300 free postage, and I went, well, guess where I'm gonna go. So that'll arrive here whenever it gets here. Green disc. I received the Whiskey Club bottle yesterday. Ah, I've forgotten what that even is. What is the Whiskey Club bottle? Is that the Telebarden? Yes. Okay, so that's the Telebarden. And then the Single Malt Whiskey Club is a Pandaren. That's the Telebarden. Which I'm kind of looking forward to, because everyone seems to not say much about Telebarden, but some of the Telebardens I've had are actually pretty good. They're not amazing, but they're pretty good. So mine will be here in a few weeks. Always takes ages to get here. They did announce, well, they haven't announced, but they did put up the guess what the next bottle is. It looks like a Glenmorangie of something. Not sure, we have not opened the box yet. Yeah, it'll be the Telebarden. That's what last month's was. Or this month's, I should say. Okay, this is pretty weird putting a wheel on the tire and shit. I'm guessing that's the traction for the paper. Kinda weird. Alright, how many of those have we got to stack? So 9. 2, 4, 6, 9. Stack 'em up. So we got 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we gotta put the green bit. And why are we putting this bit on now? I don't know when that's gonna go up against that and you're never gonna see it. It's not like it's gonna turn. Who knows? They know more than I do. They built the thing. They designed it. And what's the guess? We put another wheel on. Yes, wheel. Still thinking about the R2 unit. Yeah, I was debating the R2, but then comparing it to the one I've already got, there's not really that much difference. So I thought, nah, it's not much point. I don't really need 2 R2s. I don't have any room to put the bloody shit as it is. So I thought, I'll skip that one. If I didn't have an R2, I'd definitely get it, but I've already got an R2. So I got a resupply of beer yesterday. Grey one. Sent Chris the next project on Facebook and to Ken on this next project. I need to look on Discord, do I? Okay, that's gonna go on there. Then we've got a wheel. I got a package in the mail today. I had no idea what it was until I opened it. Well, this way, it's a small piece of blue fabric. Also considering the big A-wing. I was still looking at the Alright, so it was JP. I was still looking at the Star Destroyer. Except I can't justify the price on that thing. Can't afford it at the moment. That's for sure. Ah! That's classic. I hadn't seen that one in ages. Nice one. I'll pay that. Oh. Definitely smash some more of those G&Ts down. Okay, now we stick this on. Orientated that way by the looks of it, with those bits going on there. Cool. It's pretty cool. Actually, looks like the genuine article. Very small piece of blue fabric, I bet. Yeah. Had some cool stamps on there. Had like some pretty cool stamps on the thing, and I'm like, what the hell is this? It was just come on this flat envelope, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And then yeah, as soon as I pulled it out, and it's the perfect color too, because it is like the prostate cancer color. So I'll grab it. So yeah, very small piece of fabric. But the colour is pretty spot on for prostate cancer, so win-win there. Okay, where's this going? Something there. Okay. Can't see the pieces even though they're right in front of my face. Rightio. One of them. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell what color that meant to be. I'm guessing it's green because there is no other pieces that are that kind of. Oh, nope, take it back. Found the silver. Just showed Lil the start of the stream and she woke up. As she woke up, nice. Did she have a laugh? Man, that was immaculately timed. Okay, cool. Nice shiny silver piece. Bling bling. Shiny. Very reminiscent of the James Webb, well, not James Webb, the Hubble. Alright, there we do 2 more silver ones. Which isn't easy to see when they're upside down because they look grey when the light hits them. I still think the height of that should be... It looks like I missed something. Kind of looks a bit low. It just rubs against a couple of the bricks. Just double check. What have we got? No, it doesn't look like I missed anything. Grey bricks, then you got the flat bit that goes over the top, and then the discs, and the axe. Ah, okay. Yeah, the axles, and then those coloured bits over the top. No, looks correct. Looks correct, the mundo. Now we got some silver decoration. Down on here. Silver, silver, silver. Lots of silver. Get on there. Oh, I fucked up. Maybe the height is out. Let's check. That there. 2 layers of that. Yep, got that. That brick there. That brick there. No. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? There's a shorter one or something? It's gotta be that long one. Oh, it's hanging down, okay. Alright. Hanging off the base, which looks kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird because it hangs off the base. But I'm like, okay. And then we do some other thingy. Leave. And one of them. Okay. I'm thinking another G&T. What are you thinking? Raspberry tonic water is not bad. Right, now there's the short ones. Okay. How's that working? Say what? How's that going on there? There's nowhere. I must have stuffed. No, I haven't stuffed that. What the hell is going on there? How does that need to go on today? That's not possible. If it does, you get this gap. It doesn't work. Please explain. Put the other bits on. Yeah, there's a gap. And there's no other silver bits. Except 2 spares. So what the flying dog shit is going on there? Okay, it looks like I have an extra piece of some sort. Now? There you go. Place those bricks, flat piece. Then another piece on top there. It doesn't look wrong. I mean, if I had too many bricks on there, it'd be angled, but it does not look angled. Apart from my iPad is disturbing Lil, so calling at night so she can try to get more sleep as really not feeling good. No worries, man. Hopefully she's feeling better in the morning, mate. All the best. Sleep well. And we'll see you soon. Chills. Alright. I don't know what's going on with this. That's weird. Oh, it looks right. Cheers, mate. Yeah. Give a little. Our love. That's good. What the hell's going on? Must have fucked us. Don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Yep. I had an extra layer. How the fuck did I get that on there? Yep, okay. So I did have it right. Alright, and that makes it sit higher now too, which fixes that issue I was seeing. Okay then. Sorted. Space rocket! This has got a lot of the space shuttle build in it. Okay, that's a pretty cool thing to use the engine rocket shroud thingy as the winder. I'll give you that. I'll pay that. It's just weather. Fuck off. What? Always helps if you use the correct piece. Now I gotta try and get this apart. Ow! Not like that. Corner of a Lego piece going right underneath your fingernail certainly wakes you up. Make 2 of these. Okay. And then that goes there. This must be the paper indicator. Oh no, it's a bit underneath, not the paper indicator. Alright, well, at least that makes more sense now. It's rounded off. Haven't got that bit hanging off at the end. More kosher. Hit email crap. Ooh, installation of roller carriage top off. Nice. Certainly looking like a typewriter now. Cool. Pretty much ribbons and stuff now. A bit of cosmetic stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Must be the top bit or something. Make sure I got nothing missing. Alright, and then a shitload of these. How much have we got on the back? 5. On the back. Cheeks that pretty good. Nice. Yes, and this is it. The rest of it is spares. Bag 10, done. Ah, that's your, what's the name? Your paper holder. Nice. Nice. Oh, ribbon and rollers. So we got 4 spares left. Always nice to see. Cool. Anyone still hanging around? That's pretty cool. Certainly a nice set to, you know, stick on a shelf somewhere, have it in your office kind of deal. Nice talking piece. Have a nice, you know, whiskey container next to it. Last bag. Guessing that's the ribbon. Rightio. Right on the last straight. More silver bling. Silver bling. One little, too big bling. Alright, now we're trying to find this tiny little round obscure looking piece. Which I'm not seeing. So that means it's staring me in the face. Which is very normal. It's just a little round corner two-piece thing. Two studs, but rounded. I wouldn't think that'd be that hard. Looks. This is grey colour. Ah, found it. Fuck this. Stick it in the one. Stuff around. Okay, we've got a piece with a shaft bit on the bottom. Need that. It's funny, you can't find one and then you find two right next to each other. So this is going to be the indicator for where the striker is. Has to be. Once again, another piece, staring me in the face. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to combine those two trays. A lot of fidgety small pieces. Oh, we got a bit of blue in the situation. That's 2. And off the back. Gotta be the indicator. Like that. You got those 2 bits there, and there's 2 little female bits in there, so that's gonna plug in. Ooh, there's that. Actually, a piece of pipe. I was wondering what that's for. Okay, this is interesting. Definitely different. Just try and get it centralized. No, don't think you meant to push it in as far as I know. Okay, that's pretty cool. Nice little detail. Ah, okay. I'm gonna make 12 of them. Fuck me dead. Alright, that's an assembly line and a half. That's where you're gonna put the rest of the keys. The fake ones. Okay then. Interesting. Well, we've got 2 ways to do it. So, do we do them one by one? do we just stick them all on, like put the base pieces on, then put the axle shaft bits on, and then the next other bit, and then the end bit? You know, do we just build it onto here, or do we do one by one?
G'day. Hagen AZ.
G'day, Hagen.
Cheers, mate.
Nice Lego Maniacs. Yep. So the question is, do we build 12 of these pieces one by one, or do we do it all at once and just build it straight onto this? You decide. You having a D&T or what? You having a G&T? Hey? You all good? Alright, I'll have a beer. Good choice of whiskey on a hot day. We'll do a poll, eh? Because we can. Hell yeah. So we got 12 pieces to go, so it's pretty much the fake keys. Do we build them one by one, or do we build them all at once onto here? Place your votes. And I'll pour a beer. Hopefully it's nice and cold. Make sure we've got it all at the back of the fridge. Completely missed the box. So we got one vote by one. And I think everyone's gone, so there's only like one person here. So that doesn't really count, does it? Bit of a quiet night, eh? Being a Tuesday. Suppose everyone's working and shit. Look at that. Doesn't look like I spilled any down the side. Nope. No spillage. Gotta be happy with that. Nice. So we got 12 of these things. Hurry up, dear. Ice cream beer. Alright. Since we got the one vote, we'll do it one by one. That's 5. This will certainly chew up a few of the pieces. 6 more to go. Oh, we got a 50-50 split. If we've got a 50-50 split, we can do it. Because this is all by one. And then we can put them on all at once. I still have to... There's 4 other pieces to go on. I'm patient, man. I enjoy this. This is therapeutic. It's not for everybody. I know a lot of people can't handle this kind of Lego kind of deal. I love it. It's great fun. And the whole time I get to appreciate the engineers and designers that make these sets. The skills that goes into designing this shit and just making it work. It's pretty impressive. Okay, one to go. Now I just have to find the pieces. Right, so it's a 50-50 split. So we shall go and do that. Bugger. My beer did end up leaking. How dare it. Oh, yes. That's the shit. Okay. Now we need these little connector pieces and we need the shitload of them to go on. Ooh. Just have to be a little bit careful putting these on because it's a bit flimsy, this little pipe thing. So I'll worry about lining them all up in the correct position once I get them all on. Two more to go. Okay, and then we got the little shaft bits. Looks like bum end first. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Ah, idiot. Put half of these around the wrong way. Dumbass. Not paying attention what I'm doing. No surprises there. You can actually detect a little bit of the difference in the tolerances when you're putting these little shafts in. Some of them are quite tight, and others are a little bit looser. Overall, they're pretty consistent, but it's obviously going to be a little bit of variation in the manufacture. Alrighty then. Oops. There goes one flying. Enough of it. Bloody emails. Right. So now they need to be out facing. To work out that's not it. Yeah, so these are all going to have to be squared off.
Excellent.
Did I do that? I must have done it. Paul, will there be a final Lego and Drams Typewriter Part 2? Nope. This is it. This is the last bit of pieces. And then there's no more. Pretty much it's this and then the ribbon and probably a tiny bit of cosmetic, and that is it. Completed. Okay, so now I've just got to get these orientated. Now try and get them all lined up. It's going to be a pain in the ass trying to get this spacing correct. Enough of these emails. I feel like it's all Roy. Like Vito, he's got a pole or something. Okay, something like that. No, too close together. That just ain't gonna work. Yeah, that's gonna be one of those little fidgety things to try and get all these looking good. That's close. Won't know until I install it, which is probably the next move. Yep. It seems to be easier said than done. Yeah, that's like shit.
Bauer Ben. Just said, do we need to put some hair down in there so you can figure out where it goes?
Yeah, put a bit of fur on it. Alright.
Bauer Ben. Just said, ooh yeah, that's the spot.
Alright, I think we got it. That's pretty good. fucking around with that later. It was a bit odd, but it'll do. I don't think most people are going to notice it. Actually, it should have been this one.
Ooh, hello.
Should have been that one. Okay. Hell's going on? So we got a long one, 2 short ones. That's what she said. What? And some weird ass stuff going on here. Down there.
G'day. The Deathless Dogs.
Hey, Dan.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, mate. Alright, that's sweet. Let's stick with that. Hopefully that's orientated the correct way. Yep. That will do the job. First procedure. Guessing something like that. Why does this one not like that one? What am I missing? No, it's because you put it the wrong way on, you fucking idiot. Arf, arf, arf. Yeah, that looks like that. Hopefully. This will be the flippy upper thing for your paper. Ah, nice. It then works like the real thing. That's pretty. It's pretty sick. Nice. Okay. Last bit, ribbons. That's awesome. It is, eh? Very cool, very cool. I should have got a piece of paper because I need to put a piece of paper in. They actually give you a whole pile of letters from CEO of Lego. But I should actually, I should contact my friend, her typewriter that I fixed, and actually type something out and then stick it in there. Because my typewriter is like 900 kilometers away. That's a bit far. Right, let's do the assembly for the ribbon. If I can find the right pieces. Not that one. Not that. That's not it. What she said. Where the fuck are you? Up it. Right, you're going there. I guess this is going to be repeat on the other side job.
Ice.
That's definitely a step there where you've got to be switched on because it doesn't show rotation. Okay, this is ribbon
G'day.
side one. G'day, Aaron.
Aaron Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
Ribbon side one. Now it feels really weird taking this ribbon out because I'm so used to actually doing these with real ribbon, and you just fingers get covered in ink. But this is just a plastic one, so this kind of hurt my brain. It's kind of weird. Okay. Yep, I'm getting real close, Aaron. Real close. This is the last steps. On the home stretch, right on the finish line. There we go, we do the other side. Again, find the correct piece. Only problem with doing this set, I really wish I had my typewriter. Still feels weird putting this ribbon on and not getting ink all over my hands. And you don't have to wind it up, it's only that length. You know, don't have to wind it up on the holders. Definitely getting close. Now lock her up. Pretty cool. It is a kind of shame that they're not going to turn. Fuck.
Lord tip $25. Don't mess it up.
I don't mean to. It's hopefully I can't. Is that you, Lord Shane Long? Thank you, Lord. Cheers, mate. I was waiting for the reaction. She laughed at me. Who, me? Nah, not you.
Story time. Cheers,
Not you at
mate.
all. Just in time for the last bit, so yeah. It's messing with my brain. Putting this... Hey, but look at this. I'm putting this ribbon on and I'm not getting ink on my fingers. I'm so used to doing it. Done it for my whole life, putting ribbon on typewriters. It's like... you know, you never ever put your fingers on it because you just get covered in shit. And this is weird that you're not winding it on. It's messing with my head. So that's about the only disappointing. It's kind of a shame that you don't have to wind them, because that would be pretty neat. But not really necessary, I suppose. No, you can't really put a ribbon in it. Oh, you might be able to if you'd made it, modified it. Alright, so we've got 2 of these. And down there. This guy's the ribbon holder. You're using a good use of coloured pieces just to mix it up a little bit too. Appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to build 6 of these. Hey? guessing you put the lid on after this bit.
G'day. Tipsy whiskey shenanigans.
Yeah, Tipsy.
Cheers, mate.
I'm guessing you put the lid on. Yep. Could have put money on it.
G'day. Bourbon neophyte.
G'day, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
There we go. Ribbon and holders done. Minus some pins underneath. Okay. I'm guessing that makes sense since they got to go in these holes. And the install.
G'day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
Okay, well that's cool. You kind of actually do turn them a little bit to give it the right tension. Okay, that's cool. Man, that's fucking sick. It's looking good. It's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, last bit. The end is nigh. $12 degrees. Fuck, you show 12 degrees. -1. 8 degrees? Fucking hell. I'm still like 30 degrees at the moment. It's 44 today, and it's probably going to be 44 tomorrow. Fucking shit. And then the next day, and the next day, and the next day, all the way up to Sunday, and then we have 2 days off, and then it's back to 40 something again. Anybody would think it's bloody summer or some shit. Bit more bling. What is this gonna be? Oh, that's gonna be the handle. That's your handle. Even though they say not to use it. Your fucking carriage return handle. That's what that's gonna be. Bit more silver bling. I'm thinking we're done. Yep. What's wrong? No. Nope. Oh, I do have one stashed away there somewhere. What's that?
There's gonna be the skinny one.
No, I don't have a skinny one. I've only got the old one. There we go.
Okay.
Done.
Cool.
That's all the pieces that are left. 2 dead charges. As in the cables are fucked?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can't help you with that. I can give you a one to plug into the wall and you plug the USB in, but if the cables are fucked, then no, I can't. I don't have the modern lightning connectors. I've only got the old ones. Oh, you'll have to go get some tomorrow. Spares? Yep, lots of spares. And a box. What expression of Scotch is that? That is the Martin Verhejo cast. Hard to fucking see, isn't it? Yeah, so it's a non-chill filled, natural coloured, 50 or 40 or something. 46.8, which is good ABV. Yep, this is pretty fucking cool. Now I just need to find a spot to put it. Be fucking sick. That's pretty fucking awesome. What's that? That would drive me crazy. What, the spares? No, you're meant to have spares. They give you spares. They always give you the tiny pieces in case you lose them because they're fucking easy to lose. So yeah, they give you. So when you do a few sets, you end up with a shitload of spares, which is good. But they're all the little tiny pieces. I don't know why I have the boxes here, but I suppose they're good to store cable and the lucky bands if you get those lucky bands. Yeah, so you're meant to have the spares. It's not that you've missed pieces. Yes, because that would drive me out the wall. I'd put the whole thing apart and rebuild it again. Because I couldn't handle that either. No, you're meant to have those. I did get the email for the new Ardbeg, yeah. I'm really not holding my expectations that it's actually going to be anything good, because their last few ones are pretty shit. I'm kind of pissed that I bought 2 bottles of that 9. Or the 8, sorry. Because it's crap. But this one might be good. Hopefully it is. It's about time they actually bring something out that was decent. So there we go. Typewriter. Done. Pretty damn sweet. So I do have the chicken walker coming. I'm thinking I might do that one before I do the Titanic, and I'm not sure whether I should actually start the Titanic because I have to move house. So I should be thinking about packing shit up instead of actually building that. But I don't know. Kind of want to start it, but we'll have to work out what to do. Smash it on the table, then build it again. Problem with that, if the pieces would stay here, that I could actually find them, I wouldn't mind doing that. That'd be fine, because I love building Lego. But the problem is, as soon as I did that, I'd have shit flying everywhere, and I'd never find them. Even when I moved house, I'd end up finding pieces, and I'm like, what the fuck's this for? And I ended up losing some. So yeah, that would really shit me of not having all the pieces to rebuild it. So yeah, I won't be doing that. Hopefully be good, kind of afraid the secondary fermentation will blow off some of the peat. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping it's good too, but I'm not holding any high expectations, so, you know, if it's shit, that would be an amazing video though. It fucking would be. Just smash. It would be. So the only problem with having beer when it's on a hot fucking day, you know, it's starting to warm up. Whereas that G&T with the ice in it stayed cold to the end, so that's the only advantage. We'll have some G&Ts tomorrow night. This is a pretty cool build though. I had to have it as soon as I saw it. It's very cool, very retro. And something I grew up with, you know, actual typewriter about this size. I can't wait to get my typewriter back. I need to go see my old man and get it. Still working condition too. Probably, obviously needs a new ribbon. It hasn't been used for 20 odd years. But it certainly would be cool to type a message on my old typewriter and then put the paper in this one. That would look pretty cool. I mean, as you can see in the top right there in the instructions, they do give you a bunch of letters that you can rip out and stick one in there, but I think I'd rather have something typed. Pretty cool build. There's a few things like all the number keys are missing. You know, half of the keys are missing. You know, the strikers. And then you got half of the keys missing. And when you hit a key, it's only one striker that moves. But realistically, it's not really practical to build every key linked to a striker. That would be pretty much a nightmare. Almost, it'd be a massive fucking thing. It'd be so oversized. Whereas this is realistic size-wise. So I get where they had to cut back some of the complexity, but it's actually pretty complicated, the mechanism that makes all those keys actually work. That was a pretty cool part of the build, and they've even got rubber little stoppers on there when you hit the keys. That was pretty cool. So yeah, not bad build. Highly recommend if you're into you know, retro kind of stuff, and it's a cool little desk piece, you know, stick it on your desk. Plus the functionality is pretty freaking neat, you know. It kind of functions, which is pretty damn fucking cool. It's not a static kind of piece. You can actually do shit with it. The carriage moves, the keys actually do something. Hey, g'day, Jason. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, man. It's very cool.
Good day.
My brain
The
was
mash
getting
and
messed up.
drum. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I know the spacebar is kind of that's another thing that kind of bumps me out. The spacebar doesn't actually do anything. It's just an aesthetic. But I do like the ribbon. You can actually move them a bit. You can't turn them, but it still hurt my brain that I don't want to touch this because I'm so used to actually putting real ribbon in typewriters and not getting all the ink over my fingers. But yeah, it's pretty neatly done. Eight and a half out of 10. I'll give that. Very cool little desk piece, you know. Oh, Jason, have you got yours yet? Guess what I got arrived in the mail. I'm happy that I got the light blue colour, which is the colour for prostate cancer, so I was pretty happy about that. I got an envelope in the mail. I'm like, what the
Old
fuck's
man
this?
Joe.
G'day, old man Joe.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, you've got yours, haven't you? Yeah, so mine arrived today. but it is the light blue color. It's a little bit dark on camera, but it is a light blue, so it's the right color. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very nice, very nice. All right, let's change it to the normal view. We'll go to clean. Then we'll go God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
There we go. So we can get a bit of a close-up look. I do like that they actually did printed keys. I think that's a nice aesthetic, and they're the same keys that they're using for the what's the name in the front of the Titanic? I don't know what do you call it? I'm having a mental blank. Like the plaque? Sorry, yeah, the plaque. It's pretty neat. They did add some cool details, like you've got your red and your black ink selector. Doesn't physically do anything, but it's nice that it's actually there. They do say in the instructions not to use the carriage return because it's pretty flimsy, and so you actually need to push the end of the carriage. But the carriage actually works. Even the paper back holder moves. You got your holder in there, plus you can put the paper in, and then it actually turns as well. So pretty damn cool. February the 6th, Jason, February the 6th, so it'll be Saturday night for you guys. I'll start at midnight my time. So whatever that's 11 PM Eastern, I think. If I remember correctly, because you're still on daylight savings. Yeah, so it'll be Sunday midday. I'll start at my time. That's normally end of HBR, beginning of Cheech. He's going cool, but he's happy for me to go. We only do it for 3 hours. I've already registered with pcf.org, so people can actually donate. I'll get my shit together this week and actually get my shit together. Yeah, so Anthony, yeah, it is February the 6th. So it's only like 2 weeks away. So you better get your main Kenny ordered. And because it's on YouTube, we'll have to wear some shorts or something, so not below the belt kind of deal. I don't want anything falling out halfway through the stream. And just fair warning, I'm white as white can be, so you might want to wear sunglasses so you don't get blinded. Or maybe even welding glasses, 2 layers, you know. It'll be light blue once it's stretched thin. Yeah, you're probably right there, Ben. You're probably right there, mate. Still think you should do a fuck answer Mankini calendar. If we had enough people, we could do it. There are so many Mankini videos on YouTube, that's a lame excuse. There might be videos on YouTube, but not live. Live, though, will cut it down. It's the same with the guns. You can do weapons on YouTube, but they have to be pre-recorded videos. You can't do lives. And I don't really want to take the risk of getting my channel, well, the video taken down and my channel striked. Because they will jump down like a ton of bricks on that shit. So unfortunately, I don't want to take the risk. Now, we are going to take a photo beforehand of all of us. We'll get everyone who's wearing it to take a photo in. I'll stitch it together and we'll have the photo of all of us in the full thing. So we can probably get away with that. Might do a little bit of blurring, I don't know. I've had full salami on my stream with no strike. Yeah, but that was like a split second thing, and you cut that out and blurred it out. But I want to leave this up, you know, for people to watch and still subscribe. I mean, donate to the charity and shit. Oh. How many of you been watching? That's a good point. I certainly haven't watched anything. Alright, let's open the pub, eh? Anyone wants to jump in and have a hangout? I know it's early in the morning for you guys. So I totally understand that. I have the same problem. It's a lame suspender stream. Well, yeah, I know, man. But, you know, what are we going to do? Don't really have a choice. And if we make it private, then, you know, what's the point? Kind of sucks. And we're all going to be sitting down anyway, so you're not going to see it. I mean, even if, maybe if we do it at the beginning where you all stand up and then we sit down. And then if I get striked, then I can blur that out. Maybe we do something like that, I don't know. But everybody who's manning up and doing the mankini needs to agree to it, so it's going to be up to everybody. Alright, the pub is open. Turn the pub side on. Actually, there's a new plugin I need to actually install. It's actually it's an OBS plugin that actually I can move that pub sign around by using voice commands. I can tell it and it'll just go to whatever corner I want it to go to, which is pretty cool. But I just haven't got around to installing it and setting all that more shit to fucking do, you know. There's always something. So yeah, that was a pretty good Lego build, that one. I enjoyed that. I have no idea where I'm going to put it. I'll put it somewhere. It's definitely something I wouldn't mind having in the background because it looks pretty dang cool. So it would be nice to have it in my new place, in the new set. Have it somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Suspenders actually are quite thick, you know. This is not even going to cover your nipples. I mean, this is so fucking thin. It's crazy. Yeah, I think there's going to be some definitely some wardrobe malfunctions with those things. It's not going to cover. It's not going to contain everything. Put it that way. Yikes. I know, right? I mean, look how thin that shit is. That is super thin. There's like nothing there. I think the only one advantage I have, it's summer here, so it's fucking hot, so it's such an advantage. Even though no one wants to see my flabby white skin. But yeah. I don't want to see my flabby white skin. But it's for charity. Cool ass. Now I just gotta find somewhere to fucking put it. No idea where I'm gonna put it. Doesn't work there when I need to access the mice. Stick it over there for now. So I'm still drinking the Tomatin Veo glass. So I do have a couple of bottles coming. The Whisky Club, there's a Talabdarden, some fancy finish. That should be arriving in the next couple of weeks. I did order a Glencadam 17-year-old port finish, fuck cancer. So that'll get here when it gets here. I did order some Holland Park shirts, so they should be arriving. The Single Malt Whisky Club, that's a Penderyn. Can't even remember what the finish was. So that's coming. Still waiting for one of my mates at the bottle shop. A delivery with all the shitstorm with the delivery delays and everything, shortages and everything. I have another bottle of the Benrick 21 Temporis arriving. Glad I found another one of them. Probably pick up that new Ardbeg one that they just announced with the committee. Probably grab one of those, see if it's what it's like. Or I might wait till some reviews, but then I might miss out and not get it, so see how we go. Depends what the price is and what the specs on it, I suppose. I did see in the bottle shop yesterday when I grabbed some beer that they had the Yamazaki Master Distillers. No, not the Hypernova, the something Aaron was talking about it before as well. It's they only just sent the email out to the committee. It's something around they've opened their what's the names, the turns, and they've let bacteria go into it, so something to do with that. I didn't read the whole thing. I went, okay, there's a new thing coming out. So we'll see what happens. That's it. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, Ardbeg fermentation. Yeah, so they've opened them up and let natural bacteria go in and see what happens. Been a bit disappointed with what Ardbeg's been bringing out, so I've got no high expectations, so I shouldn't be disappointed too much. Their release has been pretty shit. Open washbacks, secondary fermentation, though they did say it left it for longer. Okay, so it's a longer fermentation. Okay, so that might be interesting. That might add some good notes. As long as, yeah, have they changed the cuts at all? I don't know. I haven't really read about it. What are your thoughts on the Glenmorangie Quinta Reuben? I actually like it. When they brought out the 12, I've gone through a few bottles of the 12. That was my number one port finish, fuck cancer. So the 12-year-old, I've got one more bottle that I haven't opened, and I've grabbed a bottle of the 14, which replaced the 12, which I haven't opened, so I'm going to do a side-by-side blind on those to see what they're like. I did try the last bit of my 12-year-old probably a month ago now. It's a bit flat now. So it's dropped down to second place, the Quinta Reuben. Highly recommend it though, it's a great port finish, fuck cancer. But the Tomatin 14 is my number one port finish whiskey at the moment, fuck cancer. But the Quinta Reuben, I'll always have a bottle of that. That's solid. So the Whiskey Club here is going to be, they put out a post today with the cryptic thing of the pictures trying to guess what it is. And they had an orange with a G on it, so I'm guessing it's a Glenmorangie. I'm hoping it's one of that ice wine finish one. Because I want that one. So they'll probably announce that tomorrow or the next day. What it's going to be. Yeah, so I've got the 14, which replaces the 12. And then I still have some 12 left, but I do have another one. Had the Quinta Reuben at a dinner a couple of weeks ago and liked it. Minnie didn't say it was the 12 or the 14. It's more than likely the 14. That's all I've got left of the 12. So this replaced the 12 probably a year and a half ago now. So you might find some dusty 12s left. But yeah, that was discontinued. I think they just ran out of stocks, so they just pushed it up to 14. I've heard mixed reviews. Some people like the old one more than the other, so I'm going to do a blind side-by-side fresh bottle. And see. see what I think. It is pretty good though. It's a very good introduction, all round, tasty port fuck cancer finish. Good dessert. It's good at any time, actually. Now that we're talking about it, I'm just gonna have to have some. It's kind of the weather for it too. Yeah, I need to kill this off and then I can do that side by side. And I will record that as a video. Even if I can't get the other boys together and the missus. I'll just film it myself, just do it blind. You know, get 2 glasses, put stickers on it, mix them around. I'm not going to know which one's which, and then go for it. Headed after dinner with some chocolate ruffles that they brought out, and it was like, yeah, there you go. That's the way to do it. So it's like traditionally having, you know, your port fuck cancer finish. The reason I say fuck cancer is we came up with, well, it was actually Dustin. He came up with fuck cancer in the ass with port pipe. So I did that as the day after Christmas stream. And so every time I say port, fuck cancer, I've put it upon myself. Every time I say the word port, I have to say fuck cancer. So that's what it is. And if you find me not saying it, you got to catch me up on it. So yeah, typically port fuck cancer is like a dessert wine, so it works as a really good dessert whiskey as well. Yeah, with some truffles. I mean, that sounds like an amazing fucking way to finish a meal. Fucking oath. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. Finally listen.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a thing with port fuck cancer finishes. Whether it's Irish, Taiwanese, Japanese, Scottish, Australian. If it's port finish fuck cancer, I have to have it. I have to try it. So I like that Woodinville. That's quite tasty. That's definitely grown on me. And then every other port finish fuck cancer that I can get my hands on. The Aussie one's good. That Taiwanese Solstice, that's fucking delicious. Yeah, they're all good. I'll rinse my glass out. I feel like some fucking chocolate now. I've got some good 90% cacao in the fridge. I got some Godcamera.
Yes, master.
JD hooked me up with some nice Polish Gorska 90% cacao. This is actually very tasty stuff. It's good shit. Godcamera.
Yes, master.
Alright, let's go for a bit of Wounded Zebra Quinta Ruban. Or Quinta Ruban, however you want to pronounce it. Decent fucking pour, which is a good idea because I need to kill this off anyway.
Good day.
Sit there for a while.
Bourbon approach.
Hey, Burn Approach.
Cheers, mate.
Don't eat it. Sucks, mate. Yeah. Yeah, don't eat it. It's poison. That's true. Bad for you. Send it all to me. I'll dispose of it responsibly. Yeah, JD, it's horrible stuff, eh? It was funny. I was on a What stream, and one of the guys there, he's a good bloke, and he's He's a Brummy, but he lives in Poland. He's been living there for donkey's years. His family's Polish and shit. And as soon as I showed that, oh, I've got some of this, because we were talking about chocolate and stuff. And he goes, oh yeah, that's a really good one. I said, yeah, I know. Winded Zebra. When a bottle is, you got to put it over its misery. Scotch for Dummies, pretty much Sean came up with that that term. When a bottle's pretty much down to there, you know, you got to put it out of its misery, so it's a Winded Zebra. Now, if you do Google Winded Zebra, it actually means something else, which is pretty funny. So I'll allow you to do that. You won't have to burn your browser history, so it's not that bad. Yeah, Winded Zebra is a pretty much dead bottle. You gotta put it out of its misery. I mean, even though that's pretty flat, it's kind of a little thin, it's still good. I mean, the finish still comes through with that nice juicy currant kind of raisin dark chocolate. Yeah, good dessert. And every time I have it, it always reminds me of why it was one of my favourite whiskeys there for a while, until that Tomatin 14 took its place. Still solid, still good. I always have it. And from what I remember, I've only had a sample of the 14. It was good. It wasn't a huge deviation from the 12. It will be interesting to do that side by side blind. And I'll do them fresh, cooked pops, and then, you know, let them open for a little bit, add water, and I'll make sure I pour a decent amount, and then give them a good thorough working over. Found a bottle of the Glen Scotia 2021 Unlimited release waiting to pick up from the liquor store. Of our price at $65. Oh, fuck yeah, nice. Nice one. So I did buy a bottle of the Glencadam 17 Port Fuck Cancer finish last night, JD. So that should be on its way. And after the last stream, I did look, as soon as I ended the stream, I did try and see if I can find those, or actually buy those minis from Glen Scotia, but they don't ship outside of the UK, so. Unless I sent them to my UK address, but I don't have anything else coming to the UK address, so it'd be way too cost prohibitive to just grab those little fucking minis, so. I'll wait until I get something else. Damn snow and wind. I'll swap you today, It's fucking 44 again here today. And tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Shouldn't be disappointed on the 17. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be disappointed. I mean, I love Glencadam and having support. Fuck cancer. I think that's going to be a hitter. I'm just hoping they don't overpower it with port. Fuck cancer. I think it'll go nicely with the Glencadam spirit. You said you had it, and you said it was a good one too, didn't you? So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that. Another port finish. Fuck cancer. To add to the collection. sitting at 60 and sunny. Damn. Trying to find another bottle? Okay, yeah, I only found 2 websites in all of Australia that had it. Everybody else was sold out. And it was 250 bucks Australian, so it wasn't cheap. I mean, I could buy the 19-year-old cheaper than that. No, sorry, the 21. I was like, maybe I should just skip it and get the 21. I was like, nah, I'll get the 17. I mean, the 17, I think, is pretty much going by the wayside. Not going to be able to get that again. Whereas the 21, I could probably pick that up. So, I think I made the right decision. I don't think it's dropped much past or below 30. It's still 28 degrees, 50 plus humidity. See if they've updated what it's going to be tomorrow. No, they reckon it's going to be 40 for the next 5 days. Problem with that is, it was 44 today and they reckon it was going to be 40. So yeah, they completely stick it up their ass. Then we get 2 days off where it's only like 37 or something. And then it's back to 40 again. Yay, summer's here. But this is normal this time of year. It's always January, February, it's nasty. I paid 130 USD and they're only 1,128 bottles. Okay, so it's a limited run. Okay. Oh, cool. Well, I'm happy I picked one up there. Yeah, and 130 bucks, so it's not too bad what I'm paying then. Okay, that's cool. Cool. That doesn't make me feel too bad then. I mean, one place over east that I like getting my stuff, they had it for 198, or was it? Or maybe another one was 220, but they were all sold out, so it didn't count. Yeah, 2 places had it for 243 or 48 or something. Yeah, 250. Free shipping. Happy with that. 2 to 6 inches is no. Back. Actually, right now it's only 47, but it'll be 60. Well, yeah, it's early in the morning, so that makes sense. It's 47. But 60, fuck, that's alright. Fuck, I wish it was 60 here, man. Fuck. I'm sick of this 100 plus shit. Fucking over it. It's just crap. You know, you just can't do anything. Like outside wise, it's just fucking horrible. People wonder why I'm nocturnal. Great stick smoking weather and 60? Fuck yeah, that's perfect. It's not great stick smoking weather for me. I walk outside and the fucking stick just explodes into dust. It's too fucking hot. Yeah, I couldn't sit outside there for an hour having a stick, man. Fuck that. Fuck that. That is so uncomfortable. And it didn't drop below 40 until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Because normally around 3-4 o'clock it kind of drops a little bit and you might get a change in the wind. The wind usually drops off by then, but there's a tiny little slight breeze and you can think, okay, well I can turn the aircon and open the house up and just, you know, hopefully get a little bit of a coolness come through. No. Which makes sense when it's going to be 5 days above, you know, 100 plus. So yeah, pretty shit. So if anyone wants some heat, I'm happy to send some over. Being a fermentation will be released in the States February 1st. Okay, February 1st, okay, yeah. You got the email as well, DC?
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, I got the email from the committee. I didn't see the date. I just said it was going to be soon. So yeah, it's going to be 110 plus all this week. Fucking shit. I have no idea, Daddy. I have no
As
idea
you
what
wish, my
the...
lord.
What? Why is it the stupid fucking bot picks up shit that I don't say? Anyway. Yeah, I have no idea what age it is. It didn't really say. So I won't know until I get it. So February 1st, okay. Yeah, I got no idea what age, what year it is. Where the fuck can I put that typewriter? I'll find somewhere to put it. I didn't know. Oh, sounds like the cat. Ugh. It's like 28 degrees now. Tomorrow's probably, yeah, it's going to be like 28 all night, if not higher. That's going to be pretty uncomfortable. But it's Whiskey Wednesday, so we'll just stay up all night and drink, because I won't be able to fucking sleep. Now I'm interested in what bottle you will receive now. Damn, should have saved a sample to compare. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Yeah, I've got no idea. I didn't see a date on it. I didn't. Yeah, don't know. No idea. We shall know. Oh, Microsoft bought Blizzard. Oh, fuck me dead. Yeah. Good luck with that. Oh, the whale nerds? Yeah, fuck the whale nerds. Like, seriously, get a life. Or maybe they've got a really good life because it allows them to fucking play WoW all the time. Fuck that shit. I don't know how people sit there and play that crap. Like, what are you really achieving in life? Just, you know, what are you really achieving? You can't take that to a fucking job. No, I never got that. I just doesn't make sense to me just spamming the fucking keyboard. No thanks. Years ago when Diablo was all the rage, used to have a mate used to just sit there and just, you know, same thing, just get his potions ready and get together and just go through the thing, and I'm like, yawn, boring. Does nothing for me whatsoever. I just don't get it. But each to their own. That's fucking funny. All the WoW universe is going to be screaming. That's awesome. Microsoft bought Blizzard, eh? Fuck, how much did they pick that up for? That would have been a few dollary-doos. And I'll give the Microsoft gaming department. They're actually like, out of all of Microsoft, they're about the only ones that are actually okay-ish. Except I fucking hate how they push Xbox and all that shit, they push that into Windows. It's like, fuck off. It's not everyone has that shit. Not everyone wants that shit. when I fucking build office machines, like, I have to get rid of all that shit. It should be an add-on. You know, when you go to install it. Do you want the fucking Xbox crap? Do you want all this crap? Yes or no? But no, it's rammed down your fucking throat. $70 billion dues. Okay. I say Blizzard was never in the dumps, not like Activision and shit. So yeah, $70 billion, eh? There's a few people rubbing their fucking hands together, eh? Fuck, $70 billion. That's a few bottle tops right there. Still, that's pocket change for Microsoft. They're not short of $1. So yeah, I had to install, set up a Windows 11 laptop the other day. Ugh. Fucking Windows 11, eh? Wonder if someone will buy Epic next. I mean, it's all swapping and changing. It's like bourbon and, or just whiskey in general, you know. They fucking chop around and sell and buy and do all that shit constantly. Probably Apple. Yeah. Or Google. You never know. Or Facebook. Or Meta. Yep, fucking monopolies. About to pop a beer off work now. I think time to change my Windows to Red Hat software. Getting tired of Microsoft bullshit. I hear ya. I hear ya. If I could get away with that, I fucking would, I think. I could run Linux from my daily driver. I think I would, but for the shit I do, I kind of need fucking Microsoft. So, unfortunately. Yeah. I think I'll probably go with Ubuntu myself. I kind of like Ubuntu. Well, I might join you with another beer, JD. Nobody had one. And you only live once, so yeah, what the heck, it's only early, what is it? 11? Yeah. We definitely got them. I'm not going to be going for a late one tonight. I have to be up early and got a job. It's gonna take up pretty much the next couple of weeks. Gotta start tomorrow. Plus it's gonna be fucking stinking hot, so I'll be in this office sweating my balls off trying to fucking do a website reconfig. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'll have to clean up that shit tomorrow. Yeah, lighten the beer, 1 per night since it helps control my bad habits of more than one. Yeah. And I did buy a carton yesterday. I think Carly's going to come on tomorrow night and we're going to have G&Ts. I started with a G&T tonight, that was fucking rude. Especially tomorrow night, it's going to be so hot. It's probably too hot for beer, to be honest. The G&Ts with lots of ice. one per night since it helps control my bad habits in the long run. I totally hear you on that. I mean, unless I'm doing an Oktoberfest stream or something like that, it's usually 3 tops. I usually have 1 or 2 when I do a stream, so. Not too bad, not too bad. Cheers, Frost. Oh, yeah. Nothing like a cold beer when it's hot though, isn't it? 2022, will there be any health for me? Still will drink, but cap on intake. Yeah, I think I'm going to be the same. I mean, I've started, you know, I've been keeping to my fasting every day. I did a 3-day fast, so I didn't eat anything from Wednesday night. I had nothing all day Thursday, all day Friday, all day Saturday, so I did a 3-day fast. So I'm going to be doing my 24-hour fast, unless I'm doing a stream, of course, because I'm, you know, it's not going to be 24 hours, but as soon as I finish the stream, I don't have anything until that night, that 1 meal. So I'm doing my 1 meal a day, cutting out all the shit snacks and all that kind of crap. And then probably once a week or once a fortnight, I'll probably do a 1 or 2 day full fast. So nothing for 2 days straight. I'd like to actually do a full week every few months, but I might have to work up to that. 3 days wasn't too bad. I actually did 3 days pretty good. I didn't really have any major epic cravings for the 3 days. That was pretty good. My back is getting a little bit better, which is fucking so much. That's good. And yeah, once I sort out this house bullshit, which is definitely playing on my mind, trying to sort that crap out. When I get my own place, then I can actually set up my martial arts stuff and actually start doing some training again, get some students in and have regular classes and stuff again, which would be really good. But that could all change with all this COVID bullshit. It could all turn into fucking shit, so we'll have to see how we go. But yeah. And normally, like, if I'm not streaming, I don't drink. I mean, sometimes I might have a beer with dinner, but that might be once a week. Used to be like every night. But now, because the missus and me used to swap. So I'd buy a carton and she'd buy a carton, I'd buy a carton and she'd buy a carton. But when the prices went up, we were like, nah, fuck this. And then, since Oktoberfest, they've been able to get this Vinous Varna. I've been buying it. Like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's like 8 empty cartons there, so I've been buying it. But it's not fucking cheap. It's $60 a pop at least, for 20 bottles. So yeah, and I'm only drinking them because they're fucking there. So, but they're running out of stock now. They've only got a Crystal Weiss and a couple of Dunkels and stuff. And I was like, well, I could buy those, but I'm like, no, I'll just stick with these. So COVID is a shame on people's rights, only opinion. I totally agree with him, man. I mean, we're fucked. I mean, we're really, really being restricted. I'm not completely vaxxed yet. So, as of this month, end of this month, until I get fully vaxxed, I can't do anything. I'm fucked. Which is bullshit. Because we're completely open up to the borders, and it's like, yeah, great. hospital system's going to be completely overloaded. The numbers are going to go through the roof, and we're going to be in lockdowns. We're going to wear masks, which we've never had to do, which ain't going to do shit. And people are going to be dropping left, right, and centre. And at the moment, you can't buy anything in shops. Fucking the supply chain is completely broken. Shops are empty. Can't get any rapid testing. They've only just legalized the rapid testing now, so yeah, we're fucked. That's yeah, not looking forward to February the 5th when we open up. It's going to turn into a fucking shitstorm, like the rest of the country and the rest of the world. So yeah, yay. Something to really look forward to. My son's going back to school in a couple of weeks. I don't know how long he's going to be there for. I think it's all going to turn to shit. And like, yeah, I don't think my missus is going to be working for too much longer. You know, once it's all going to get locked down. We're going to be fucked. So with all this, you know, getting jabbed and everything, it's not really fucking doing nothing, is it? People are still getting sick. You know, they're not dying as much, but they're still getting sick. They're still going to take time off work. You're still having lockdowns. You're still having restrictions. So yeah, we're kind of fucked. Things will turn and ash. What, for the good? Austria will start to fine people 7,500 euros if they don't get a job. Yeah, I expect that shit coming here soon. I really expect that. I mean, that is just so wrong. That is so fucking wrong. And that is just so wrong. I'm not anti-vax, but fuck me dead. Charging someone $7,500 for not being vaxxed. I mean, fuck me dead. That is just criminal. It's getting to the point now where people are getting sick of this shit. People have been toeing the line, like here in Australia, people have been toeing the line, you know, blah blah blah, getting all your jabs and doing this and wearing the mask and doing all the things we're supposed to be doing. But now it's just getting to the point, well, it's not fucking doing anything. People are dying. You can't do anything. Cases are going through the roof. It's all turned into shit. It's not good. Not good. So I was going to get a jab tomorrow, but I have to work, so I'll have to do it. I don't really want to do it when it's fucking 44 degrees. I don't want to be crook with 44 degree days. Fuck that. I'll wait till it cools down a little bit. I feel sorry for the missus, because when they open up, she's going to have to wear a mask. In 44 plus degree days. In a kitchen. Over a hot fucking stove. I mean, that is rough. That's rough. So she's getting her second one tomorrow. Personal right to choose. I have family members that have COVID right now and they're over 70. One had the jab, is sick as hell, but the other person with no vax is doing fine and they're over 70. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking up in the air. Like it's just a roulette wheel. You just don't know. You know, you just don't know. You get the vax, you could be fine. And then you get COVID, you could be sick as a dog. You don't vax. You get COVID, you die. Well, you don't vax, you get COVID, you're perfectly fine. It's like, fucking hell, just... You know? And that's the problem with these vaccines, that they're just like a blanket vaccine, and everybody's different. And I feel sorry for the, you know, the immune compromised people. I mean, they're fucked. They can't do anything. The EU has open borders, so how they will block the people crossing the border. Yeah. I mean, as of the end of the month, like the 31st of January, you can't even go to a bottle shop yet. So how are they going to force that with drive-through bottle shops? Because we have drive-through bottle shops where you just drive in your car, you know, you wind down your window, person comes over, yeah, I'll have a carton of such and such, or a bottle of such and such. How are they going to enforce that? Especially when it's busy, when you've got like 10 cars lined up and you've got 2 people running the shop. How the fuck are you going to... Does everybody in the car have to prove that they're vaxxed? Or is it just the driver? You know? And then that same person could go into a fucking restaurant, wear a mask, be vaxxed, go in, take their mask down and eat their food. It just makes no sense. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the whole thing. Like the media's portraying it and the government's portraying, oh, it's safer for everybody and blah 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 if you're vaccinated. Like that. Yeah, it's safer for the person who's vaxxed because they might not die, but you still can get it. You can still transmit it. You still get fucking sick. People are still getting sick. You know, they're still fucked for a week. They can't work. That's what's happening now in Australia. I know people are vaxxed, but they're still getting fucking sick. So, yeah. Oh, it's definitely, I mean, yeah, control is definitely a part of it, for sure. I think my wife and daughter had COVID, but she could care less not to know, so she will not stress herself out. You just need to live with it like the flu. Yeah, the problem with this COVID, it's nasty. I mean, you just get really fit young people fucking dying from this shit, or you get long COVID where continual issues, you know, chronic fatigue and pain and no smell and no taste with this fucking horrid COVID, and you can get it multiple times, so that's kind of scary. It's mutating and it's just fuck situation. Doesn't matter what you do, it's fucked. Yeah, it's just horrible situation. And we don't know, you know, there could be a nail on the hammer for this fucking COVID, but they're not going to put that out. There's no money in that, you know. All these fucking Pfizer bastards and shit, they're all assholes. You know, they're not going to do the best thing for everybody. It's like the flu, but it's just a really fucking bad one. It's nasty. I mean, typically a flu doesn't kill a young, healthy person that is fit and doesn't have comorbidities, but this COVID kind of fucks people up. Had the flu 6 times to tell you, I've had the flu many times too. But yeah, this COVID thing is just a nasty flu. Very nasty. You know, every few years we get a nasty strain of the flu, but this one's kind of... This is a nasty flu on steroids. Just, yeah, not good. Now, hospital system is fucked. That's the big issue. There is, like, massive shortages before the pandemic. Like, some real horror stories, and now, even though we've been pretty much so lucky for the last 2 years, because we haven't had any COVID, nothing has changed. No money's been pushed in, no programs, you know, they're spending all this money on this other shit. And now we're going to be completely opening up. I feel sorry for the poor fucking medical industry. They're fucked. COVID kills people that has... Yeah, I mean, that's the same with any flu. I mean, if you've got a comorbidity, it's going to fuck you up. But this thing is fucking people up that like are super fit, super healthy, no underlying problems, no comorbidities, just a super fit person. It's fucking them up. That's kind of scary. So, I'm currently running the gauntlet. It's like, oh, do I get all the jabby jabs and pray for the best? Or do I not get the jabby jabs and pray for the best? You know, do I have any comorbidities that I don't know of? Or am I going to be perfectly fine? You know, it's just a massive gauntlet. Because I kind of, okay, if I'm going to be super safe, and the COVID thing is not going to fuck me up. I mean, the vaccine's not going to fuck me up, but will not make me die. Well, that's all good. I'll do that, but if it's going to make me crook, because some people are getting crook, I don't know, and you're still going to get sick anyway because this variant is not really, you know, it only lasts for 6 months, even with the booster, and you're going to have to get it all the time. It's going to mutate. I don't know. And then if you even get COVID, you know, the next strain, it even only lasts for a little while with the immunity, blah, blah, blah. Get ahead.
Day.
If I had it,
Edward
I would not
Jarman.
know unless I got the antibodies
mate.
test. Happy to get it or not get it. It's just a matter of time before I might get it. Yeah. Check out Schwab. Starts with Fauci warns about disinformation. Yeah, see, I don't want to fall down that rabbit hole. I'm kind of just staying away from that shit. I mean, you can fall down that rabbit hole, and the thing is, anyone can say anything, and you don't really see any science and shit. I mean, there's definitely misinformation. There's agendas. There's profits. There's all that nasty shit that goes with it. It's just fucked. World Economic Forum. Nah, it's worse than that, man. It's all fucked. And I was reading a thing yesterday of, you know, people with their lymph glands after getting the jab swollen up like fucking balloons. Which makes sense because the spike protein is causing that shit in your lymphatic system. Which is what you want, it's a good thing, but, you know, you get the first jab and the second jab and the third jab, and if you keep putting it in the same one, and because they're shortening the distance between the time you get your jab, so you still got the spike proteins in your lymphatics, and you just fucking, there goes your fucking lymphatic system. And I said to my missus, like, she's getting her second shot, I said, get it in the other arm. Seriously, get it in the other arm, so that way you're resting the other lymph node. Glen Scotia protects me from COVID, just saying. I so wish there was a medical paper that was peer reviewed that actually said that, because I would be fucking a very happy man. I'll just have COVID, my COVID medicine every day. Glen Scotia. Glass of Glen Scotia keeps the flu away. That'd be so nice, wouldn't it? And it'd only be a very small little niche. The cream of the creme of the human society would understand that. That'd be great. And it'll be our little circle, we'd know about it. Yep, Glen Scotia products. That's the best medicine. Yeah. I mean, if I was single, I kind of wouldn't give a flying fuck about this shit, but, you know, I've got an 8-year-old boy out there, you know, I'm in a rock and a hard place, you know. I'm not sure what to do, and it's like now they're pushing for him to get vaxxed and shit. It's like, oh, come on. CDC will ban alcohol immediately. Good luck with that. Anyway, enough of that doom and gloom. Got enough stress about that now. Just not good. Not good. But anyway. Living the moment, hanging out with you fine folk, having a dram and a beer, so I'm grateful for that. Slancheva. It's getting better and more I'm having it. It's actually coming back to what it was, even though it's a wounded zebra model. Coming back. 10-year supply of alcohol or some good. Yeah, well, I don't think I've got a shortage. And even if I did run out, I know other people that have got some, so. And you know what had happened before they'd warned though, because, you know, they're not going to ban it right then and there. It's going to be a bit of a warning, so, you know, you just stock up. Even if it's shit stuff, you just stock up. Open a bottle of Belgian single grain whiskey, part of my budget series. €15. Oh dear. Damn, that sounds cool. Was it a NIS? I'm guessing it's an NIS for €15. Not bad, JD. I've been watching and listening to the conversation for the last 10 minutes. Nice. It's good to see you, Ed. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, mate. I know Ed's got a good stock. And that's the thing, you know. We can, there's a few of us in this area that we can supply each other with the good medicine. They banned alcohol in South Africa, people went crazy. Fucking oath. Like one of the lockdowns, they locked the bottle, they stopped the bottle shops and were like, no. You can close everything else. You're not taking our fucking alcohol away from us. You're not fucking right. There's some lines you just do not fucking cross. I can make moonshine. Well, I was just thinking that. I was like, yeah, if I run out, there's always some potatoes in the fucking back veggie garden, you know? I can grow something. I can grow something, ferment something. There's always a way. There's going to be other people doing the same thing, so, you know. There won't be a way. There'll always be a way to get around it. Yep, India did the same and hell broke loose and they drink a shitload of piss. Yeah, you can't do an alcohol ban. That shit don't work. You can ban anything else. Don't take a drink away from the man. That's criminal. They're never going to ban it here because they win too much tax off the shit, but yeah. Just makes people drink more. Fucking oath it doesn't. Especially with all this doom and gloom. Fucking hell. Intake and alcohol has gone through the fucking roof. All this fucking doom and gloom. Which is also, it makes you think, yeah, you got all these bottles that you're saving for, you know, a special occasion. It's like, fuck that. I could be fucking dead tomorrow. Pop that shit. You know? No sense in fucking letting it sit there glabbing dust. Even if you only have one little fucking sip out of it, at least you got to try it. Whereas if you don't pop that cork, you're never gonna know. Yeah, I personally don't understand these people that buy it for a fucking trophy. Or for flipping. Like, really? There's better things to flip. But ban alcohol purchases, I reckon I'll be okay for the next decade or so. Yeah, exactly. You know, there's a few of us that should be fine. You know? We just have to buy lots of weapons and stuff to guard our stashes. Because once people don't know that we've got a stash, you know, that don't have a stash. So we'll have to go underground. The live streams will become private streams. If that ever happens. I mean, it's not gonna happen because there'll be a riot. We'll overthrow entire fucking countries with that shit. If that happened. I mean, we've had past prime ministers that could scull a fucking beer. Multiples. Yeah, it's definitely not going to happen here in Australia. Well, I wouldn't say never, but unlikely.
G'day. Slap shot.
G'day, Brian.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, you'll have a riot and never ever seen. Yeah, I gotta find somewhere to put the typewriter now. It's finished. Very cool build. Very cool. Still gonna only give it an 8.5 because, you know, there's a few things wrong with it, but I can understand why they've done some of the things they've done, but they could have without major hassle done a couple of things that would have been, like, prime examples that spacebar just doesn't do anything. It kind of sucks. Crazy government cancels elective surgeries and vitro and fertile IVF today. What the hell? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, the medical system is fucked. It was fucked before the pandemic, so I can understand. And that's happened a few times when we've had lockdowns, elective surgeries all being cancelled. And things like in vitro. For the simple reason, they just can't handle it. The whole system is fucked. Massive shortage with doctors and nurses and shit. I saw reports today with our medical system here where I live, and the doctors are like, and our head of medical is saying, fucking hell, we're fucked. Nothing is happening since the beginning of the pandemic to make this better. It was fucked before the pandemic. We've been screaming, yelling and complaining for years and years, decades even, that we're fucked. And now you want to open the borders and just put this onslaught of shit on top of us that we can't even handle without it. So, you know, it's not a good situation. So yeah, I totally feel sorry for those poor bastards. I used to work in the medical field for a little while. Not as a medical thing, but in the IT side of it. And I got to see, you know, the cold face. Not fucking good. Poor buggers. I feel sorry for them. Working their fucking asses off. I've got good friends that are nurses and shit, yeah.
Donald
It's not fucking
Drams.
good. And doctors.
Cheers,
yeah.
mate.
G'day, Donald. Good to see you, mate. How's the clean-up going? You all squared away? Yeah, poor buggers. One of my really good mates, Donald will know, he's the mate of mine that we watched Henry V with. His missus is a nurse. His mum was a nurse, which I'm good friends of. And then I've got another good friend, his missus is a nurse, and I know a couple other people and doctors, and yeah, feel sorry for the poor buggers. I mean, they've been struggling for many years. And now this is just gonna, nothing has fucking changed. It's really gonna hurt them. All this shit is giving governments a mandate to take away freedom of choice. Squared up pretty much? Fuck yeah, Donald. Yeah, it's giving them an excuse. It's exactly like all the shit that happened after 9/11, you know? All this uncontrollable power we've given them, and they're never going to give it back, and they're just going to take more and more shit away. When they're doing it now, they're just taking all their freedoms away. You've got no choice. You got to fucking conform, or you're an outsider, and everyone fucking... Yes, just... Anyway, enough of that. It depresses the fuck out of me. Anyway, cheers.
G'day. Mutoid law. Cheers, mate.
A damn Loch Ness monster tree fitting. Hey, Mutoid. Alright, we're gonna have to play that now.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said, I need about 350.
Need about tree fitting. And you know we're just gonna have to play the other two.
I ain't giving you no 350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I just gave him 350 the week before.
What? You gave that monster another damn 350?
He tricked me.
Well, no wonder the damn monster keeps coming back to our house. You keep giving it 350.
You keep giving him tree fitting. Damn Loch Ness monster tree fitting. At least we can laugh. The world's gone to shit, but at least we can fucking laugh. And drink. Yeah. -9. So where are you, Mutoid? Are you at home or are you up north? So it was meant to be 40 degrees Celsius here today. It got to 43.8 or something. Same miles to say fucking 44. And the next 5 days it's meant to be 40, so it's going to be 44 around that every fucking day. And then 2 days off and then back to 40 again. At home? Yeah. So were you 40 something today? Yeah, it's pretty fucking shitty. Pretty fucking hot. It's still 28, 29 now. Pretty ordinary. $50 centimeters of snow, that was fun. Just shovel at work yesterday. Fuck that. Actually, I saw the best way to get rid of snow. I saw it on social media I was looking on today. Fucking someone with a flamethrower. It's like, fuck this snow shit. Burn it with a fucking flamethrower. I'm like, yep, that's something I'd do. Do the younger people in their 20s even know what a typewriter is and what a pain correction tape was? Oh. Yeah. Yep. That's where the whiteout was such a huge thing. It's like, I can just get that whiteout. And yeah, so Brian, I was like, the whole time the last bit was putting this ribbon on, and it was hurting my brain putting this fucking ribbon on, because, you know, I'm so used to actually putting a real ribbon on, and you don't want to touch it because your fingers just get covered in the red and black fucking ink. So the whole time, I'm like, I don't want to fucking touch this thing, and then putting it on, and it hurts my brain actually doing it now, like, because this looks so realistic. I'm just touching it because I expect to have ink all over it. It's hurting my brain. We just dropped the typewriter from a drone for $1 million. There's about shit in the fucking woods. I'm fucking pumped that fucking thing for 500k now. We were talking about that earlier. I'll just fucking pick it up, smash it on the fucking table. The only problem with that is, like, it'd be a great thing, but the pieces would fucking fly off everywhere and I'd never fucking find them again. But for $1 million fucking dudes, fucking hell, I'll punt that fucking thing out the window. Not a problem at all. Because I can always buy another one. Actually, I don't want to drop it from a drone. I'd rather actually go in the airplane and fucking throw it. With cameras strapped to it so I can watch it hit the deck and fucking explode. In slow-mo, you want it like fucking 1,000 frames a second on the cameras on the ground, seeing it just pieces fucking disintegrated and flying up everywhere. That'd be epic fun. Especially if you had some explosives. Speaking of explosives, you guys seen that satellite image of the Tonga fucking eruption? Fuck me dead. That's the size of fucking Tasmania going up in a couple of fucking, like 40 minutes. Oof. Saw one video of a guy who was on a beach in Tonga somewhere and
G'day.
the shockwave come over. He was like
Great
filming
McDonald.
it. And then all of a sudden
Cheers,
the fucking
mate.
shockwave come over and it was just like a sonic fucking boom. And his mate fucking, he's like, holy fuck! G'day, Greg. Cheers, Ken. Working at a client's office, can't linger long. Just wanted to check in and say hello. Also, if you want to confuse your youngest set, pull out a slide rule. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got me some slide rules. I got some of that old school shit. I fucking love that stuff. Yep. I'll just pull out a VCR, man. Just get a young kid these days to fucking use a VCR. They haven't got a fucking clue. I saw that video and the sound that hit was crazy. It was fucking crazy, right? That was a boom! Just like a fucking, 50 frags going off. It's fucking insane. And do you remember, do you know tequila at all? I'm not too a fan with tequila. I do like a good mezcal. It's just so expensive. My mate of mine, he's right into his tequilas. He gets some good shit, and I've tried some good stuff. Not heading in it for decades, so I don't remember if I liked it or not. Was Olive Oil and Patron Silver, which apparently is pretty good. Yeah, so I don't really know too many names and stuff. I've just had some really good stuff over the years that is really fucking tasty. Pretty much when it comes to tequila, don't buy cheap shit. You have to cough up and buy decent stuff, and it is like a good sipping tequila. It's fucking good, man. So much flavor and richness. It's a great fucking thing. It's not cheap. Remember my great aunt having a Smith Corona typewriter that had an automatic word processor and dictionary. Fuck, that's some fancy shit. That's some fancy shit. Yeah, so I've got a typewriter very similar to this that I've had since I was about fucking 10. Oh, man gave me. And since building this set, and having my friend come over and fixing her typewriter because she bought her second hand. There was a brother, and I fixed it up for her. She put a new ribbon. She wasn't know how to put it on, and I had to fix the bell wasn't working and a few other issues. So I fixed it all up for her, and she was so happy. And after doing that, I'm like itching to get my typewriter back. I should just go online and buy a second-hand typewriter. They're so good, man. They're so good. There's just something about that printed image into the paper. It imprints into the paper, and you've got pure ink on there, and the physical smashing the key. There's something tangible about it. It's and you have to think, because you can't sit there and correct that shit. You have to think about fucking Jesus.
Greg McDonald tipped $10, closing in on number 69.
Closing on 69, giggity giggity. All right, so whoever the cheers, Greg. Thanks, mate. Only one little drop in that. I'll cheers you with the beer as well. Yeah, we're getting close to the 69. Giggity giggity. So we do have a giggity emoji for members. So if you want to use that, you can become a member. Cheers, Ken. I'll grab one. Where do you grab them? I'm lost there. What are you grabbing, Ed? A typewriter? Or a beer? Oh, tequila. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I'm with you there. Brain fart. Yeah. I mean, good tequila is fucking good, man. It really is. It's not like what most people associate tequila, lipstick suck and just getting fucking smashed, shooting at shit. Nah, a good sipping tequila, it's fucking tasty. Yeah, I'm with you. The penny dropped. Yeah, a good sipping tequila. I need to actually get some. I don't have any, but yeah, it's like good rum. It's not cheap. Like anything, And when you get to our age and, you like to appreciate finer things, so a cheap, nasty tequila just doesn't fucking cut it. And I love the whole the plant and how it's controlled and how long it takes to grow and how they harvest it and shit. It's very cool. It's very cool. Tequila is fucking cool. It's like brandies and cognacs and armagnacs and stuff. It's something I want to dive into, but you know, the money and time only stretches so fucking far. But it's always there. Something I just want to dive into. To your finest, cheap and nasties, thanks. Myself and tequila are not friends. We go our different ways now. Yeah, I mean, that's the most association that people have with tequila, but a good sipping tequila? Yeah, it's like a good whiskey. You just have a little sip. You just have it as it is, neat. It's fucking tasty. It's not like the good old days where you just get a bowl of fucking 2-litre Coke and Jim Beam and just get completely blottoed. We've all been there, done that, and that's where we get all those horror things with, you know, tequila's not for me, or rum, or whatever it is that you got fucked up when you're aged, when you're younger. We go our different ways. You just gotta get the good stuff. I feel like some tequila now, but I don't actually have any. I don't have any tequila. I don't even have any tequila finished. I could really do with a little drop of some good tequila. I should actually get some. Should ask my mate. He'll hook me up. I traded my tequila for gin. That's what I had earlier tonight. I had I said to the miss, because the missus bought some tonics, and she bought this raspberry tonic, and she goes, "Oh, what gins have we got?" And I'm like, no, you can't touch, we've only got good gins. I said, you need to get something that's not shit, but you don't want a good gin, because that raspberry is just going to overtake the flavour. So I said, just get Tanqueray. Tanqueray is a good fucking gin. You can have it as it is, with a plain tonic, or you can have it with something that's got a bit of flavour. And it actually worked really well, because when you initially had it, you got the Tanqueray, you could taste the Tanqueray, which was good, and then the finish was this lovely raspberry from the tonic that she got. So yeah, we got a bottle of Tanqueray, so that was the first thing I drank tonight, which was good because it was still 30 degrees, nice ice and cold fucking G&T in a tall glass. That was pretty good. And we're gonna have some G&Ts. She's got some elderflower tonic, and we'll probably just like up some of the Stable View. She goes, "Oh, what about the Roku?" And I said, "Yeah, the Roku's fucking good. I'd rather drink that as it is. I don't want to ruin that with some raspberry flavour." I mean, that Roku, you can drink that by itself. But I'm thinking that raspberry might go with that blueberry gin. That actually could. That'd pair really nicely. You do a double shot of the gin, and then not so much of the raspberry tonic, and that box of goon wine. Nothing wrong with a bit of goon wine. G&T is the best cure for a hot day. Fuck yeah, Donald. Yep. And that's why she went and bought some today, because it's going to be 40 plus every single day. So yeah, G&T, and I even said it earlier, a G&T is actually more refreshing than a cold beer, which it kind of hurts my brain saying that, but it's not wrong. A G&T is just so fucking good on a hot day. It's just so refreshing. I need to open that green ant. Oh, have you seen this, Mutoid? Have you seen this? I've shown everyone before, but it's green ant, fucking gin. It's got green ants in it. So one of the mobs up north, they harvest the green ants and they put it. It's a limited release, and they put it in this gin. Now, I know you've tasted the fuckers, and it's the best lemony lime flavour, and so they've got this gin with it. I'm just trying to think where else I can put it. Passion pop. Yeah, I think we've all been there. Here we go. God camera. God camera.
Yes.
God
master.
camera.
Yes,
Speaking
master.
fucking English. Yeah, stupid bitch. She fucking heard me the first time. Here we go. So anyway, yeah, so this is Australian Green Ant Gin, special edition. And you can see there's actually, there we go. You can see the green ants that are, so it's actually got green ants in it. Got the little fuckers floating in there. Evil little fuckers. They're such a cool ant, but fuck, they're vicious. I get that they have some mean ass ants in Australia. Yeah, I've told the story a few times when I was in the army and went up to Darwin and we were humping it through the Darwin bush. And these ants, like, they're pretty small, but they, yep, cool fermented green ants. So that they make a nest about this big of leaves, but they're super aggressive, like pretty much anything in Australia. And so they're up high, you know,
David Geschk.
6+ feet up in the air. Are the ants still filtered? Yeah, you wish. Good to see you, David. If I can get a bottle of Loch Lomond gin. Oh, Loch Lomond gin. Oh, yes, please. Oh, fuck yeah, that'd be awesome. So yeah, anyway, these ants are fucking super aggressive. So they'll be way above you. Like, they'll be meters, but you won't even know they're there. You're walking through the fucking bush, and these little bastards are like, fuck you. They jump on you, they bite the shit out of you, and like most ants, they bite you with their mandibles and then squirt citric acid from the leaves and shit that they collect into the wound. So you're walking along fucking like this, fucking bastards. But then you grab one of them and you bite the abdomen off. Skull a bottle of ants. If it was green ants, it'd be super tasty. And you bite the abdomen, and that is the fucking amazing flavour. And so, like, the bush tucker man here and the Aborigines used to just grab the nest and boil it in water. And it's the best lemony lime flavour you've ever fucking had. It's amazing. So, yeah, this gin is infused with green ants. And it even says on here, blah, blah, traditionally flavoured of indigenous societies, or traditionally favoured by indigenous societies for their medicinal benefits and the protein content. Green ants display vibrant flavour of lime and coriander. This unique bush tucker is hand harvested by the northern territory of the Motala family of the Larrabani people. So yeah, so this is traditionally harvested for this gin. I've never opened it, but I just had to fucking have it, and yeah, you can see the little fuckers floating in there. So cool. We have big red ants here and little black ones. And we got fucking all of them, man. You name...
Zip it.
You name any fucking ant, we've got pretty much all of them fucking covered. Apparently James May's Asian Parsnip Gin will have a global release. Yeah, they actually announced the global release about 2 months ago, because I did see James May's video on that. Yep. So it'll be pretty much the same thing, they'll just have a different label, that it's international version. And they're going to be shipping... One person in Australia did get shipped a bottle. They're not sure whether they're going to be able to ship it to Australia, but yeah, pretty much Canada and Eastern Europe and... Western Europe and the US, they'll be able to get it. Don't know about Australia. But I wouldn't mind getting James May's. I drank my fair share of gin. I enjoy a good pour. Yeah, me too. I've got a good collection of Malcolm Douglas on tube. Yep, I've been watching some of those. Good old Malcolm Douglas. If you want to know a true fucking crocodile man, makes Steve Irwin look like a pussy, Malcolm Douglas is your fucking man. That guy's a legend. And it still guts me to this day when Malcolm passed and his dog went to the same spot every single day waiting for him. I mean, that just gets you into the feels. But he wouldn't leave. He would just go there. Constantly. That just, damn. What is the snake situation like in your neighborhood? We got some nasty ass motherfucking snakes. We don't worry about it, but we've got guadas here, so they're a brown snake.
Good day.
Fucking Bunnings. Fuck yeah, Daniel.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, so we got shitloads of snakes here. But yeah, I've got nothing against snakes. I'm not scared of them. I respect them. They're a cool fucking animal. I go out and photograph them. I've got a few colleagues that I really like Steve though. Yeah, Steve never really did anything for me. I mean, Malcolm Douglas was more my kind of guy. He was such a true bushy. Malcolm was a true bloke. You know, a real bushy. It was not flashy. It was a true blue Aussie bushy. Whereas Steve was all flamboyant and fucking. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a good bloke, and his kids are taking over from him and doing some really cool shit. You know, his son's a great photographer. His daughter's now married and got kids and shit. That hurts my brain. Are there orb weavers everywhere in Australia? Fucking oath there are. There are two types. You got the big ones, and then you got the golden orb weaver, the ones that do the big webs. Yep. Barra gin is very nice, straight with a big ice cube ball. Yep. I like a good gin that you can do that with. And pretty much all the gins that I like, that's how I first taste them. I taste them straight. And then I find gins that are good with certain tonics. Because you get some really good tonic ones, and I always get the high quality shit, which is fucking expensive, but man, it's so good with a good gin tea. Like, good gin, good tonic. Fuck, it's good. Have only one species of small rattlesnake here. It's large mammals that have to worry about here. Yeah, I was actually watching one of my photography buddies. He went to, I don't know where it was, and I can't remember the name of the snake. Pretty nice. It was an awesome looking snake, actually. I really actually liked. That was a cool snake. I can't remember the name of it, but that was a rattler. And somewhere where there's all hoodoos and it's all dry and it was actually quite warm there. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I love when Steve accidentally knocked his wife out in the boat in croc-infested waters. Straight in divorce. Nah, she's a tough Sheila. So my cat's hanging. You asked the question about what's the snake like. My cat's actually killed fucking 2 juvenile gliders. Little bastard. I contacted my snake handler dude, and yeah. Unfortunately, we couldn't save the snakes. They were fucked. But yeah, he killed 2 snakes, so there's lots of snakes here. We have more species of rattlers in Arizona than any other state. I'll take pictures hiking. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a colleague that travels all the way up north, and he gets amazing snake photos, and he gets them in the wild. It's a BBC program filmed in Australia called The Tourist. Goddamn, there is some proper inbreds in Australia. Oh, we got some fuckwits here. Don't worry about that. That's like anywhere. Yeah, we got some proper fuckwits. Don't worry about that. But generally, we're a pretty cool bunch. But yeah, we got some complete fuckwits. I like eating snake, it tastes like chicken. I've heard that. I've never actually tried snake. I want to try bungo, which is the Racels goanna. The indigenous people here like to cook them up. I know my dad's had it. It's like, yeah, it tastes very chickeny, but that's the thing with chicken. I'm not really a big chicken fan. Just chicken tastes like nothing. It's kind of dry and bland and boring. So yeah, that's why most people say different things taste like chicken, because chicken doesn't taste like nothing. And if you get a chicken breast without any skin or anything, you just cook it plain without any work done to it whatsoever, it is dry, bland, boring. There is no flavour. It's just there. Nice to have a rattles here at a hike, but took a picture of a rare tiger rattler and the Gila monster I ever saw. Oh man, that's cool. Even done wrong, it tastes like a shoe sole. I'm more than happy to deal with snakes than an inquisitive bear or a horny moose. Yeah. And I've said that many times. People always say that Australia is full of fucking everything that wants to kill you, but we don't have any alpha predators. You know, we haven't got any tigers or lions or bears or fucking giant moose that want to fuck you. It's like, yeah. We ain't got none of that shit. Biggest thing we got's fucking camels and crap that have been, you know, imported in. We got nothing that will tear you asshole to fucking head, you know? We got nothing like that. Except for a croc. They'll fuck your shit up. But they're only up the top end. So, most of Australia, we never see a croc. Don't mind eating most wild animals. Tried a crap load of different animals on my world. I imagine, JD, you've tried some weird and wonderful fucking shit all over the world. Is the bee situation still bad in Arizona? Oh, the Africanized bee? Yeah, bees all over the world. That is a big problem. Big fucking problem. My jaw dropped when I saw this documentary of they were getting truckloads of these people from China going out to plantations with these little jars and a little fucking brush with a little fluffy thing on it to hand pollinate all of the plants and shit. It's like, holy fuck. Because all the pesticides and shit they've used over the years, nothing is alive. So there's no natural pollinators, so they've got to hand pollinate all these fucking fruit trees and shit. Like, fuck me dead, that's fucking scary. Don't mind rattlers, but the 6-foot timber I saw up north gave me the shits. Yep, this situation gets bad in the spring. Yeah. Yeah, the old European and honeybee thing is very bad, but like here in Australia, we've got thousands of native bees that just don't get a look in. And everyone talks about the European and honeybee, but the native bees just don't get a fucking look in. And one of my favorite species, the armadillo, which is the blue-banded bee, that thing is a buzz pollinator. It's the only thing that will actually pollinate tomatoes and basil. The European honeybee or Asian honeybee can't pollinate them because they're just slow lumbering there. They go in, get the nectar, and fuck off. Whereas the honeybee is like and fucking bugs off to the next one. Don't forget the cassowary. Those things will do. Yeah, cassowaries are fucking evil. There is no word of a doubt. Those things will fuck your shit up. They make geese and shit look like pussies. Yep. Cassowaries, man. Yeah. We've got those. You seen the fucking claws on them things? They're prehistoric, man. They're fucking dinosaurs with feathers. They are fucked. Dry January is killing me, especially, and I have a bottle of belly nickel Java. Just think, you only got a couple of weeks to go, man. Just think how good that's going to be when you get to crack it, man. And cheers for doing the whole fucking month, man. That's awesome. I'd like to do that, but I've got a channel. I've got to produce content. Otherwise it'll die into a pile of feathered, dissipating dust into the ether. But I usually don't drink outside of streaming, so... And I'm still fasting for 3 days and doing my 24-hour fasting and all that shit, so yeah. I get where you're at. But I could not drink for months, not end. Never, it wouldn't bother me. I could easily do it. I'd have a great pet road runner or a mongoose if I lived in Oz. Now get yourself a fleet of cassowaries. Just get your whole flock of them fuckers around you. No one ever attack you on your property if you had fucking those goddamn bloody cassowaries all around you, man. Fuck me dead. You get some racehorse goannas. Actually, I saw this cool video. I sent it Aussie Man Reviews, but he hasn't done a thing on it. Roadrunners are like velociraptors. Yeah, that's true. Well, a cassowary is like a fucking velociraptor. And it was this, I think it was a frill neck. It didn't frill up, but this guy was a grader driver. He was out in the middle of fucking buttfuck nowhere. And this fucking frill neck was like right in his path, right in front of his road, his He's greater. He's like, what the fuck you doing, mate? Get the fuck off the fucking road, you know? What are you gonna get fucking run over, mate? And this racer was like, fuck you, pal. Fucking classic. And then he'd run off and just come back to the same fucking spot in the middle of the road. Yeah, it was very cool. I was hoping the Aussie review would do a video on it, but yeah. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it does. Fucking very Aussie. Very, very Aussie. Yeah, in the middle of bumfuck up outback somewhere. This fucking frill net wizard. I'm surprised that the frill net didn't fucking do the whole fucking thing. So like 20 blackbirds chasing a hawk this morning and they were fed up with him. Yeah, man. The blackbirds and the crows, they will chase the living fuck out of hawks. And like our Willy Wagtails here, they're like little fucking dinosaurs on wings, man. They're super aggressive. You've got this tiny little fucking bird this big. And you get a bird of prey, like a hawk or a falcon or something like that. And these little Willy Wagtails, they'll fucking dive bomb them and fucking just do loops around them and just keep annoying the living fuck out of the bird of prey. And you see the bird of prey just get fed up and just like, fuck it, I'm out. Those little Willy Wagtails, they're like fucking just fucking going ballistic. It's fun to watch. I've never seen anything mess with a fucking Willy Wagtail. They're fucking vicious little fucks. My late uncle had a pet crow, not much different to a goth parrot. Yeah, they're super smart, man. They're one of the smartest fucking animals on the planet. Super fucking smart. And I just love that a group of crows is called a murder. And I always laugh my ass off whenever I see two crows and I just have to yell out, attempted murder! Yeah, crows are fucking awesome. I'd love to have a pet crows. And the Maggie's here. Maggie's is super fucking smart. Very intelligent. And we've got the cockatoos here. They've worked out how to get into woody bins. Like pushing bricks off and actually working out how to teach each other how to open the bins, and it's spread across. There's a bit of a study going on at the moment. Because they've got too smart for their own fucking good, and they've worked out how to open bins everywhere. And it's spread across the whole country. And they've taught each other. It's pretty cool. And it's only been the last few years that I've worked out how to do it. And it's amazing how quickly it spread. One of the only bird breeds to have a facial recognition abilities, they even pass it on to the offspring. Yep. And not only that, you get certain species in certain places in the world where they'll get like a stick, they use it as a tool for getting into termites and prying things up, and they'll carry that stick, if it doesn't break, their entire life. They'll be their one tool that they're taught as a young chick how to find it, what the best one is to get. I saw this documentary, it's fucking amazing. And they'll carry them for their whole life. This tool, that's like a craftsman with his fucking favourite tool. Very cool. My neighbourhood is not a good cat area. Coyotes, hawks, owls. Yep, those things will fuck cats up. I mean, Arizona is pretty much like Australia. Like, if I went to Arizona and you came to here, we'd be just like, the temperature, the animals, you know, everything would just be like, yep, this is just like home. You know, fucking cactuses and shit, you know, it'd just be like home. You know, all the snakes and scorpions and all that crap. Yep. Yep, Arizona and, you know, outside of the cities in Australia. It's like, we're brothers. Totally brothers. Yeah, you could flip the whole population around and we just go on about our day. It wouldn't be any fucking different. It really wouldn't. I mean, we haven't got coyotes, but we got dingoes. You haven't got dingoes, you got coyotes. So, you know, all that same shit. The only thing we don't have is mountain lions. I live right by mountain pressure, South Mountain. Nice. Last night there was a small earthquake in California that was saying it was from the Tonga eruption, putting stress on the San Andreas fault, which is 6 miles from my house in California. Fucking dead. Yeah, that's not something you want to hear, isn't it? I mean, that thing, I saw a thing yesterday or the day before where they actually were able to detect, like you had the seismic detectors and shit. Actually, no, it wasn't seismic. It was one of the space guys I watched, and he managed to get a whole part of the data, like over in the States and New Zealand and Australia and a few other countries, and they were using the atomic testing data, so that similar to the seismic, so they're picking up, and you could see with the satellite image we actually see that pressure wave come out, and they were actually using those detectors, and you could see it. So it was coming from like the northeast of the States, and you could see all the detectors lighting up. It was like a wow. It was pretty cool. Yeah, man, that was one violent fucking earth fart. I mean, that was. We hadn't had something like that happen for quite a long time. Killed 2 people in Peru, equivalent distance between Boston and London. Fuck me dead. Yeah, it was. I feel sorry for Tonga, man. Fucking hell, that place is gonna be fucked. That was such a violent, full-on fucking explosion. It's just crazy. Ring of Fire account for 90% of the world's earthquakes. Yeah, and you look at where that Tonga explosion. You look at where the tectonic plate is. It's like the Australian tectonic plate and their plate just smashing together. It's like fucking hell. Yeah, living on the Ring of Fire, man, with earthquakes and volcanoes and tsunamis and That's Mother Nature giving us a good old fucking slap around, you know? Earthquakes and Arizona Metro, I think of. Yeah, well, that's the thing in Australia. Like, Australia's smack bang in the middle of the tectonic plate. We've had the occasional rumble and it's caused some damage, but nothing like you get on the fault line. You know, the San Andreas fault line, or fucking New Zealand, or Himalayas, or India, any of those places. I mean, that's the reason why those places are so fucking hilly, because that's just tectonic plates just pushing shit up. So it's going to be interesting to see with the new island that actually forms from this explosion. Like, they did a satellite image. I think they got some data after their Tonga explosion, because the whole island had pretty much formed. It was quite massive, but after the explosion, it was like a fucking big hole. Earthquakes are fun as long as they don't kill people. Well, that is true. Anything is fun as long as it doesn't kill people. It's like I love storm chasing and lightning and shit. It's great. Until it fucking fucks shit up. Mother Nature can flush the toilet anytime, any moment. True story. I agree with that. And she will too. Mother Nature will fuck us up like we deserve. Because we fucked her up. Yeah. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm so fascinated with the Titanic. Back at the end of the Edwardian era, like, such a massive disregard for Mother Nature. It's like, oh, we built this massive ship and it's indestructible, and Mother Nature can't sink this thing. It's impossible, you know. With so many trips across the Atlantic, you got the fucking pretty much the Atlantic Railway, they called it, something similar to that. So many ships going backwards and forwards, never an issue. Mother Nature comes along with this fucking iceberg and like, oh, is that what you think, hey? take this up your ass. Ah, I'm hanging out for a fucking. I shouldn't say hanging, but because your name is Hanging AZ, but I'm really fanging to go out for a bike ride. But the weather here is really not conducive. 44 degrees with 40 to 60 kilometer winds. It's not much fun for riding a bike, so I'm totally jealous. Enjoy that fucking ride and have one for me, because I'm totally fucking jealous. Enjoy. Cheers, Hanging. Yep, I'm very jealous. Even the missus said to me tonight, I wish you should have gone to walk, and I was like, no, I was thinking about going for a bike ride. 54 degrees flannel weather. Well, that's my normal fucking weather apparel. Whether it's 110 or fucking 50, I wear flannel. Because if it's cold, I need the flannel. If it's fucking hot, I need the flannel to not fucking burn alive. Because this does not like sunlight. I have to cover up. I can't not. Yep, that evil fucking ball of death in the sky. I mean, occasionally, like, if it is hot and I do go for a ride, I'll put the sunscreen on, but I fucking hate sunscreen. Oily, greasy, fucking slimy shit. And it only delays me getting cooked by about 15-20 minutes at the most. I still get fucking burnt. It just delays it. I would literally have to suspend my whole entire body in a whole bucket of that shit not to burn. I'm just not built for the sun. That should be pretty nice for a fucking bike ride right now. I mean, I'm fucking sweating, man. I mean, look at this shit. I just wipe my fucking brow. This is the shit I have to put up with. Look at this shit. I'm fucking sweating like a pig. I got another fucking week with this shit, and then 2 days where I won't be sweating as much, and then back to fucking 110 plus. Bullshit. Got the fan blasting me in the face and it feels like it's not fucking on. There's no aircon in this room, which really fucking sucks. And it's not my house, so I'm not gonna pay to have one put in. Because I'm fucking leaving in a couple of months. So that's their fucking problem. They were gonna install one. But, you know, they haven't got around to it yet. Computer, time. I could just look at my watch. Alright. We'll kill it at 0:30. We'll wrap it up. Because I will be going on again tonight for Whiskey Wednesday. We'll kick back, have a few drams, a few GNTs. The missus will come on. Oh, she might not. She's getting a jab tomorrow. So she might have a couple of GNTs. I don't think she'll be going too much with the whiskeys. Been through a 6.9 San Francisco earthquake in 89. Fuck me dead. 7.3, 28. 92, Landers. Holy Jesus, fuck me dead. Let's say some crazy feeling. Yeah, you think? Yeah. No thanks. I think I'll be packing my shit and fucking leaving. That's some crazy shit, man. Yeah. Nope. Nope. I don't want to live on a fault line. That just doesn't make much sense to me. It's a ticking time bomb. Earthquakes and volcanoes. No thanks. No thanks. Alright, what am I gonna have for last stream? What are we gonna do? You guys pick something. We'll go with the consensus of the crowd. Yeah. Pick something. Can't see what's on there. I got a bit of fucking everything. You name it. Let's go for it. The bourbons, the Japanese, the Irish, the Australian, the Scottish, you know, Taiwanese, you know it. Bottom left shelf. Okay. I'll just do that. Alright. So this is right at the bottom left shelf. Right at hand. So behind that is Black Label, and that can go fuck itself. So I'll go with this one. This is the Celebratory Blend, bought out in 2019, I think? No, it was 2020. End of 2020. 51% ABV. This is my second or third bottle. I've got another one. If you haven't had this, I highly recommend it if you can fucking find it. This is what Johnny Walker should be bringing out. They can still keep bringing out their crappy Black Label and Red Label and all that horseshit. But every now and then, like once a year or twice a year, they should bring out something like this for us. Because this is what a fucking blended whiskey should be. And I've told quite a few of the people about this, and they've all said, yep, you're right, this is good shit. And I'm like, yeah. Just goes to show that Diageo and Johnny Walker can make decent stuff when they put their head to it. Instead of that mass-produced horse shit. I saw that new on the shelf. I've seen it on websites and stuff, but I saw it on the shelf for the first time yesterday. That new Blue Label something or other. I can't remember what it's fucking called. I didn't really take too much notice of it. Stupid fucking price for that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, fuck off. I'll have all the money that you pay for that one bottle of that Johnny Walker Blue Label horse shit. I'd spend it all on this. And I know where I'm getting my fucking value. 5.8 in Virginia was big enough for me. That was my first and hope the last earthquake. Yeah, cheers to that. Fuck that. Good choice, JD. Good choice. That is a solid fucking hit and blend. That 51% just really punts it out of the park. I've yet to try a good one of those. I mean, this is one you need to get your hands on, Tipsy. This is totally worth it. I mean, Green Label's always solid, but hey, Sugar Kitty, good to see you, mate. This is solid.
Cheers, mate.
Solid, solid, solid. And I've told a bunch of people to just fucking grab this, and everyone who has not been disappointed. I mean, the big kicker point of this stuff, there you go, 51%. And not stupid pricing either. This was like 70, 80 bucks Australian. You know, on special I think it was like 70 bucks. Never saw the stream start up? Yeah, fucking YouTube, eh? So it's finished, Sugar Kitty. It's all done. Very cool fucking set, this one. Very cool. So when you get a chance, you can go back and watch it. It didn't take too long. If you want. No, I don't think it is to the ABV, Tipsy. I don't think it is. I mean, the story behind this is they tried to blend this using the same distilleries and the same process that they did back in the day when they first formed. because this was brought out at the 200th anniversary. So the idea was this was using as close as they could get with the distilleries that they own now, a similar profile that they originally did when he was in the grocery store. So this is not only the ABV that makes it good, it's the actual blend, because you don't get a hit of grain on this, which you would expect to get a massive grain hit. Even though it is 51, that grain would definitely come through, but it doesn't. It's there, but it's so augmented and subtle and kind of rounding. It fleshes it out, but there's so much nuance and flavor going in there, and it's just good shit. It really is. Neighbours having their shit in the back roof. Tons of pounding this morning. The cat that's quietly growled at them when she's noticed. That's awesome. It's like she fucking should. Yeah, it's an awesome build. I gave it about an 8.5 score. But overall, I mean, there's a few things that kind of bug me about it, but overall, it's an epic build. It's fucking great building set, and I love it how it's not static. You can actually play with it and punch the keys, and the carousel moves and shit, and you can, yeah, it's pretty neat. I just need to find a place to put it, and when I do my new bar in my new house, it's definitely going to be in the shop, because it looks fucking awesome. Yeah, so I don't know if you can find this anywhere now. I know a few people have just bought it recently. But yeah, if you can find it, highly recommend it. Today's the turnover of the second huge project that the client really came together. We'll have a few days to be laid back. Cheers to that. Cheers to that, man. I know the feeling. So fucking solid. I'll have to see if I can get a couple more bottles. I really need to stash them away, because this is what Johnny Walker fucking should be. Hard to get that Johnny Walker, it's over 100 US. Yeah, it's getting a bit hard now. 100 US is, yeah, that's pushing it. But to be honest, like 100 US is about 150 bucks Australian. I would pay that. I would seriously pay that. It's 51%. And to actually have a Johnny Walker that actually tastes good and has a story behind it, and you know, it's got a good provenance.
G'day. Donna Pass whiskey.
G'day, Donna Pass.
Cheers, mate.
I wouldn't buy 5 bottles, but I would buy a bottle of this for 150 Australian. 100 US. I would. Seriously. So once I was at about 80, yep, 80 I would buy it all day. Yeah. I think it's still worth 150. Like, if you've never had it, grab one bottle. I think you won't be disappointed. It really is decent. And you would expect, you know, being on the profile of Johnny Walker, being at 51% to just be burning and ethanol, but nope. It doesn't come across as 51. It's a good dram. It really is. And it surprised the fuck out of us when we reviewed it. It really did. It really blew us out of the water. Because I had that sitting there for like a year. Because when I went into the bottle shop and they had it there, and it was just after it came out, and I'm like, oh, Johnny Walker, fuck off. I don't want to do it. I was like, yeah, no, whatever. And then I looked at it and he said about it, and I was like, okay, 51%. 200th anniversary, yeah, okay, that's a gimme thing. But then you look at it and that story behind it, it's like, we tried to do this as close as we could as the profile with the recipe and the distilleries that we had back then and blah, blah, blah. And I thought, okay, it's worth a punt. And I think I paid 90 bucks back then. And I set it on the shelf because I thought, yeah, it's gonna walk out. Yeah, that's shit. And when we finally fucking decided to do it, and we all, because we hadn't cracked it, and we all did it on the review, and we all like, What the fuck? Get a what? What? And I've been like that ever since. It's still blowing me out of the water. And I think this is my second or third bottle, and I've got another one, so you know. Johnny Walker at 100 can't do it at 80. Yeah, see, I know, I get what you mean. But this is so unique. And if you haven't had it, I would. I mean, Blue Label is a lot more than 150 Australian. I mean, what are you paying for Blue Label in these states where you are? In Cali, what are you paying for Blue Label? I mean, this pisses over. I mean, even the packaging fucking pisses over. I mean, how cool is this shit? How cool is that? You know, it's the original fucking street with his grocery store, and it's solid as fuck. You can knock some piece of shit out with it. It's got some really good magnets on there. It's a great thing. And they're using the original font, and it's John Walker and Sons. It's not Johnny Walker. It's so the whole thing and the liquid. It's a great package. At 100, I'm getting Glen Scotia or Springbank, Johnny Walker. Nope, I get that. Yesterday was slush day. Sunday, the temp started at -17. Ooh. Snow started at 6 p.m, came down heavy for 5 hours, then temp went out above freezing and a bunch of rain on top. Oh, so you had slushies. Yep. There you go. $2.49 in Virginia. So, yep, fuck that shit. I mean, you can buy 2.5 bottles of this. That stupid Johnny Walker Blue horseshit. I mean, what's the ABV on Blue? I don't even know. I expect 43. Yesterday spent so much time pushing slushy water around and then some flurries later in the afternoon. Couldn't tell between the freezing rain and wet snow. Ugh. Okay, so you have to deal with that horrid shit. So it was meant to be less than 100 here. What was it? Probably 90. I'm trying to figure out my mind between Celsius and Fahrenheit. So in Celsius it was meant to be 40. We hit 44. Like just under 39.8 anyway, 44. So that's 111. And we're gonna have that for the next 5 days, and then 2 days off, and then back to it. So yeah, we're cooking. You're in slurries and freezing, so yeah. Blue Label's like 180 for me in New Jersey. See, same thing. Grab 2 bottles of this. Yeah, this is 51%. This is over fucking Blue Label. It really is solid. Great mouthfeel, great approach, great mid palate, great finish. Like, it's not super long finish, of course, but for what it is, it's fucking solid. It's one of those ones that you can just happily sip on all fucking night and never complain. Like, never get bored. Yeah, the finish is solid. It's not super complex, but it hangs around. There's a bit, like, even when I'm talking, I'm just like, oh, there's a note coming up. There's a nice bit of caramel there and a bit of fudge and, you know, all that stuff's going on.
Good day.
Blue isn't even. It's 40. Yeah,
Top
there you go.
shelf, Dustin.
I rest my case.
Cheers,
G'day, Dustin.
mate.
Cheers all. And holy Christ, I'm already 6 hours into my day. First burrito. Fuck. That's hella much fun. That's going to be me tomorrow in fucking 110 degrees plus. I'm not looking forward to it. Yep. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, 6 hours in, no breather. Fuck. Is it end of the quarter or some shit? Or you just having a whole pile of shit going on that you have to deal with? Yeah, I thought Blue Label was fucking shit. ABV was. Year end. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Yep. I don't envy you on that. Ouch. Yeah, fuck that, man. I'd be throwing my dummy in. But, yep. So audit and reporting and then real shit. Yeah, no, no thanks. Nope. Yeah, fuck that. You deserve a drink. A few fucking drinks. Yeah. I'll get a bottle and see if I'm doing 60. There you go. Yeah, $60. It's worth it. I don't think you're disappointed, man. It's one of those ones. As I said, I keep telling people about it, and they've jumped on the board, and they're like, "Yeah, you went wrong. This is good shit." Ugh, year end. I always dread that in March. Yeah. So for us, year end is end of July, and then I didn't do mine till fucking October, November actually. When I hit my accountant up, and the government went, "Oh, you've done your tax. Okay, throw us some money." Yeah. Ouch. I'm still feeling that sting. It's still burning. Close in accounting, yes. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, type nice. Yeah, fuck that. No thanks. Do not envy you on that at all. My hair's going fucking grey just thinking about it. Cheers, Donald. Yeah. Here it comes.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. Yep. All the accounting times before April 15. That's nice. Yep. Yeah, so for us it's end of June. That's when our financials kick in. That's always a crazy time. My mate, he's a tax accountant, so yeah, his world gets turned upside down. Fun games. And I usually don't nag in until fucking October, November. The worst of it's gone over. And I always try and stretch it out as far as I can, because it's just a fucking tax bill for me. You know, it's like, oh, I gotta pay this, I gotta pay that, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. It's like, oh, yay, thanks. Cheers. Great, that's nice. I mean, I do my own day-to-day bookkeeping, but yeah. It's bad enough having to pay the quarterlies and then cough up for the yearly. Bastards. How's the work at the end of March in line with the Ministry of Health? Huh, okay. It's kind of weird, it's all over the place, isn't it? It's like the fiscal year is never the physical year. It's always all over the fucking place. And I suppose it makes sense if it's, you know, Ministry of Health, because you're tied in with that, so that makes sense. Right, so I did say we're going to kick this in with guts at 12:30. But I'm feeling generous, so we'll push it to 0-100. And then that's it. We're done. I have to get up. I've got a big day. I remember now exactly why I sold the software package last year. Rid of the software headaches and the people headaches at the same time. Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Burn Baller. Good to see you, mate. Hopefully you're not freezing your ass off too much. So for those that weren't here earlier, this arrived today. At least it's the nice light blue. I was quite happy to pick this up with this colour, because I searched around when I initially announced it, and I really wanted this light blue because that's the colour of prostate cancer. So, and I couldn't find anything that was light blue. And then I checked again, like a week ago, and found this one. I went, it was the only place on eBay that had it. And I'm like, fuck yes, he had like 10 different colours. And there was a few other that were pretty much exactly the same listing that didn't have this colour. And this cost me like $10 Australian. So I'm like, I ain't complaining. No more snow, just flooding and lots of rain. Yep, Sugar Kitty's got the same fucking situation. Lots of slurry. I don't envy the internet bullshit. So I'm burning to death in fucking furnace of hell, and you guys are in a swamp of slurry mush. Here you can get an extension of 6 months just by asking, so all the accounting types have another deadline of a total 15 people. Forget about that. Yeah, same thing here. You can get an extension. Is your facial diaper? A bit further down. It's the old ball sack diaper. Man Candy Stream, February 6th. Fair warning, you will be blinded. It will scar you for life. But it's for a great cause. Fuck cancer. We're supposed to get even more snow tomorrow, lol, and on the weekend. Rain for weather. Yay! You guys are getting snowy, slurry, freezing, shitty, cold winds, and I'm burning. Oh, you mean a tampon? Yeah, rectally. Pretty much. Actually, I haven't even fucking opened it. Let's open this fucking abomination. This is scary. Really? That's it? Jesus. Okay. That's what you call a fucking, what's that word? Slingshot. That's a fucking slingshot. Blinded by the light, revved up by a juice another run in the night, yeah. Seems awfully large. No. No. Come on, Dustin, man up. Get yourself on. Let's do it. Man up, brother. That's all I got to say. Oh Jesus. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Anyone who's going to critique it, all I got to say is man the fuck up. You know, let's fucking do it. I'm good, buddy. Ah, come on. Fucking do it. Like, I don't want to do it. Oh, I don't want to see myself fucking do it. Like, I'm going to be looking at the screen. I'm going to see myself. I'm going to be cringing 24/7. Yeah. At least you will not be sweating. I was saying that earlier. It's like, it's 110 fucking degree days. And I'm still going to be fucking sweating. I could be stark fucking naked right now with the fan on. I'm still going to be sweating, man. Like, I'm still fucking sweating just sitting there doing nothing. Like, it's fucked. So, yeah. No one wants the snow, but this crap arrives and they see why. I'll be much happier with quick snow. The blower would take care of it in 10 minutes flat. Yep. So, I said earlier I saw a great post with a guy. He's like, fuck this snow, flamethrower. But that's the way you fucking deal with snow. Fucking flamethrower. I mean, that's how I can deal with it. Fucking flamethrower. Yep. The old man Kenny stream, eh? Alright, so we got 15 minutes and I'll kick this in the nuts. It kind of had me guessing what the package was when it arrived. It's like a flat fucking envelope. Like A4-ish. Flat envelope. Some cool fucking stamps on it. It had like a bee and an ant and some other fucking shit. There's like 4 stamps on there. I used to collect stamps when I was younger. Kind of stopped, but yeah, I've missed so many cool fucking releases of cool stamps and shit. Anyway, So I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't recall ordering anything that, like, I order shirts and whiskey and, you know, Lego and shit. It doesn't come in a flat fucking A4 size envelope. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And with stamps, it's normally just, you know, normal postage kind of shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And as soon as I stuck my hand in it, I'm like, ah, yep, it reminded me. The blue piece of fabric. At least it's a light blue colour. I'm happy about that. Alright, so there's a tiny bit left there. I'll leave that for the fucking toast. Actually, I'll just pour some more. Fuck it. Well, yeah, that's true. Flamethrower through, and you'll get Colorado or California places. You can't do that in those places. True, but you know, if you're in fucking Alberta, Canada, snowed up to your eyeballs, a flamethrower ain't gonna fucking hurt, and it's fun. But yes, responsible use of flamethrower is advised. Yeah. So there's a chance you'll be running through the streets with your new outfit, old school movie idea. Nope, that's gonna take a shitload of fucking donations to make me do that. That's a big mauler. Now, if there was gonna be a shitload of money donated to the charity, I would fucking be up for that. I'd do a fucking... No, you couldn't call it a Starkers run. But I'd run up the fucking street in the Mankini if there was a shitload of money getting donated to the fucking prostate cancer charity. I'd do it. And I suppose I'd have to fabric. More like dental floss. I agree. That is fucking dental floss. I mean, yeah. Man, I could have got a patent from this off the fucking internet and bought fucking $5 worth of fabric and made this fucking thing. Yeah, there's not much there. Put it that way. So Jason was on here earlier and he hadn't ordered his, so I think he's gone off to order his. Nah, it's all good. For a good fucking cause. Okay, so we've dropped down to 25 degrees. I can actually fucking sleep during that. 62% humidity. And what gets me, these dumb fuck weather forecasters, they haven't updated their shit, because, you know, it's going to be 40 tomorrow, 40 the next day, 40 the next day, and then 38, which is going to be 40. And so they were out by 4 fucking degrees today, and they haven't updated their shit. I'm like, really? You still reckon it's going to be 40 tomorrow? It's going to be like 45 tomorrow. I'll see how far I'm off. I reckon it's going to be nudging 45 tomorrow. Not a problem at all. And especially with the forecast of 40, 40, 40. It's going to be nudging 45. Got a crap load of new subs, which is cool, mate, and good cause. Yeah. Yep. I mean, YouTubers, like, I've lost a shitload the last few weeks, but that's neither here nor there. I don't really give a flying fuck about the subs. And I'm glad that they actually came up with the good idea to actually do it for a charity and not just for the gimmick of wearing the mankini. I think it's you made the promise before you didn't expect to come true. what's the exact cost of the Borat run? Whatever, yeah. There's no cost. I mean, it's all for a charity. It's I'm turning off everything, so it's going to be all for the fucking charity. I don't want a single fucking cent. It's all going to the fucking charity. That's what it's about. So I've already registered with pcf.org. It's already up, and I'll get my shit together this week and actually get the thumbnail up, and I've got to work out what kind of thumbnail I'm going to go with. I'll probably just get everyone's heads and put them on mannequins or something like that. Yeah, it's cool. Very cool. I'm really chuffed that people have jumped on board and supported it, and gonna jump in and man up and mankini it. It'll be fun. And speaking of such, I'm going to do a stream soon, but it's going to be a dry stream. So, no drinking. And that's for Lil. For the shit that she's going through right now. So, I'm going to do just a stream exactly like I normally do, but it's going to be completely dry. So, there'll be water, nothing else. Just enough time to eat, meet with the client about the new steps, then I have some time off. Fuck yeah, shoot kitty. And hopefully a nice little paycheck too. And that's it. I made the promise. I didn't give a fuck about whether we hit the target or not. I was like, nah, wait a minute, let's make something good out of this. Whether I got the target or not. I didn't expect to get to the target, but you know, Burban, props out to him, Independent Joe, those guys have jumped on all the other channels and pushed it through. You lost some, but then you got even more to make up for it. You're at 1,110. Yeah, it's been over. Like at one point it was 1,128 or something, and then it's dropped down to 1,110 or whatever. It's up and down like a yo-yo, and I expected that. You know, people are gonna drop off and shit, but yeah, but before we even got there, I was like, nah, fuck it. Let's make something good out of this. Whether I got the subs or not. I'm not doing the monetization on the video, on any of my videos. No ads, none of that crap. Except for the memberships, which is just a gimmicky thing. I'll stick with the Crocker-Booms, because they're fun. And yeah, let's just make something cool out of this and get some money into a great cause that's hopefully should contribute and save some lives. And get some awareness out there about this fucking horrible cancer fucking bullshit. So, fuck cancer. Yeah, I meant how much to run down the street on camera. What's the specific amount to make it happen? I don't know. It has to be a decent amount. And ideally make all of us that are going to man up and do the mankini. And all of us in our location to do the fucking run down the street. And we'd have to plan it and make it that let everyone know that it's going to happen and yeah, that'll be fucking awesome. Run down the fucking street and everyone on the street will know about it so they can donate to support it. Yeah, that'd be a fun thing. Toros, my next IV, that's going to be me for 2 days as well dry, yep. All the best with it, Shoe Kitty. Hopefully it's nice and smoothie. You know, you've done it many times, but yeah, all the best with it anyway. Cheers, mate. And I hope Lil's feeling a bit better tomorrow. She had a bit of a rough day today. It sucks, but hopefully she's... we're all there with you, Lil. We're all there with you. And Chris. Time to get some money out of YouTube, why not? Not going to be much. Donate to cancer. Every cent counts. Fucking oath. Yep. Up and down like a guy running down the road in a mankini. Fucking that's it. Cancer, MS, fuck them, only saying that it took my mother way too soon and currently father-in-law has cancer. Yeah, I hear you, JD. It took my mum, my dad's had prostate cancer, it took my grandmother, my auntie, you know. It's my fucking mother-in-law, she's had breast cancer, fucking now Lil, and You know, we've all got those horror stories. It's fucked. It's just absolutely fucked. Yeah, fuck all that shit. And now we got this COVID shit on top of all that crap. So, yay! You know, and poor Donald, he's supporting his fucking neighbour. He's going through a hell of a time right now. Yeah, so hats off to everyone who's going through that shit and everyone who's supporting that shit. It's not good. Cheers to all that. Fuck cancer. Alright, got 5 more minutes. I need another one. One thing for sure, if there's a man running down the road with a man candy, there's $100 men tearing their own eyeballs out. Oh yeah, then I'm going to be doing it myself. I'm going to be slightly intoxicated just to fucking try and push that out of my brain, but then it's going to be forever on the internet. But I'm going to man up and fucking do it, you know? I've got a flabby figure. I'm white as fucking white can be, but I'm still going to fucking do it. For a great fucking cause. I mean, it's nothing what I'm doing compared to what these poor buggers having to go through, so absolutely makes no difference. One thing for sure, there's some yeah. I mean, what I'm doing is absolutely fucking nothing. And hopefully Alex, after he has his meeting, he can jump on, because he was a bit bummed that he couldn't do it. And if he can't, then he can put up a picture and we'll push that up there. And because he's already donated. He's the first and only person that's donated so far, because I haven't pushed it out there yet. And I still need to work out the logistics of people, because they want to donate some bottles and stuff. And to work out, you know, if someone in Australia gets it from America and vice versa. I need to work out the logistics of that. Thanks. It's usually not a big issue, but every time it's... Yeah, exactly. It's usually not a big issue. You've been through it, but yeah, all the best with it, man. Like they say, everyone has your backside. Yep. Right after Adriana solves Alzheimer's, I wanted to work on Crohn's, colitis. Fuck yeah. And a bunch of other fucking shit that goes along with it, man. Yeah, fucking oath. Here to that. Here. And for the love of Christ, can we solve the flu virus? Which therefore gets rid of COVID? Can we just solve that shit? You know, just take a pill and boom. Never have to worry about it ever again. That'd be great. Same with cancer. Boom. Done. It'd be nice. Star Trek, you know? Star Trek. That's what we want. Just get a fucking done. One day. Let's all hope we're around to fucking see it. That's what I say. So I revitalized one of my vapes today. So I'm mixing it up. I got the mango and I got the strawberry. I ordered a new battery, new atomizer, and a couple of filters, or coils I should say, not filters. And then when I run out of nicotine juice, whenever that is, that'll be it. I'll have to call it quits, because yeah. I've been too fucking lazy not winning myself off this shit. So. But the nicotine's meant to be good for it, so. Don't know. But it's not bad. Well, it's bad, but it's good, because it kind of stimulates brain activity, and you know, even Stephen King says it's good for when he writes his books, and they've been using it for Parkinson's and Alzheimer's patients and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. If I don't grow a third fucking nut, or a third tit, or a brain grows out of my fucking, another head grows out of my shoulder, I don't know. It's one of those vices, you know. And like you're saying, Dustin, it won't only be the men that turn their eyes out, it'll be the women too. And the kids. Fucking governments, yeah. Yeah, hyperspray, exactly. Fucking hyperspray. Just fucking beep, 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 beep. Get all this fucking shit ready to go. One hyperspray, rub, done. Solved, sorted. Ah, that'd be nice. Fucking governments, yep. Fuck the governments. Yeah, that's the old adage. We're meant to be served by the government. We're not meant to serve them, but it seems to be the latter these days. Best interest at their heart. That's what they say. But yeah, I don't think so, pal. It's too much of this. Too much of this. Take that shit away and see what the fucking policies are. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? But enough of that. We won't fall down that rabbit hole. We've already whinged about that. Ken, well, it's time to go, mate. Wife is calling, and see you tomorrow. Cheers, JD. Take it easy, mate. Yep, we'll catch you on Whiskey Wednesday in a few hours. Yeah, it's past 1 AM, so I need to call it quits myself and try and get some Z's. Got a pretty full-on day to go. I got 2 sips, so I'll have another sip and then we'll call it quits. It's like my 3rd or 4th pour of this Johnny Walker celebratory blender. Every sip is pretty fucking good. Not gonna rock your world, but it's fucking solid AF. And it doesn't break the bank. Fucking hell, the snow drifts are taller than I am. Yeesh. Yep, I don't, you can have all that, man. Yeah, fuck that. It's pretty funny, I've been catching up on the new series because I like model railways and shit. So there's a Hornby show, I can't remember the name of the fucking show now. But the second episode, you got these 3 guys that they're building this in the town. I can't remember the name of the town. My memory's fucked. I'm useless. Anyway, so they're building this fucking town. And the backup was Ezzy Izzard. And then he wanted a snow version before Christmas. So it was obviously before the end of last year. And they were like, no, well, you can't really just cover this fucking set in snow for the simple reason that it's going to be fucked. You're not going to be able to use it anymore. It's going to be snow or nothing. You can't take it off. It's like, well, can't just use cotton wool and all that's going to look. Anyway, so they made a whole new version. And it was based on Ezzy Izzard's old man during the beginning of the Second World War, where they had this massive snowstorm and it was so fucking much snow they couldn't get rid of it. And so they went, fuck it. The council or the county or whatever just said, fuck it, we'll just compact the living snow and we'll just drive over it. So they compacted the snow on the roads and just drove over it. So they built this whole fucking new set of this town in period time. And then you have Ezzy Izzard coming out and fucking just covering it all in snow. It's pretty cool shit. Tomorrow I get to pre-game the IV. That's nice. Yep. Let's bring it up. That's nice. It's a smooth time there.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. Yep. All right. Cheers, everybody. Have a bloody great day. Shoot Kitty, all the best, mate. And everyone else is going through all that kind of crap. All the best. And we'll catch you later on for Whiskey Wednesday, where we'll get back and dribble some more shit and have a few drams and a few G&Ts and a few beers. And until then, have a good one. Cheers. Gotta find the end button. Found it.